What up? What up? What's up? What up, everybody? Yes, sir. That's right. It's Talk Shit Tuesday. Appreciate everybody for showing up tonight. Appreciate everybody for showing up tonight. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. Sharks. People on the back street, what up? Y'all make sure y'all hitting them like buttons. Let me get my shout outs going here. My man stepping in the house. M1. What up, fam? My man, you're rock in the house. My man, Eli Monster. What up, fam? The Big Hill fam up in this piece. What up, fam? Yo, Big Bomb Rick. What's up, fam? Big shout out to Talk of the City. Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. William McNeil up in the house. What up, fam? The one and only long-time supporter, my man, Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Bo in them. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Viking Family LG, representing school country in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my nephew in the house, my man, Lil Gibby, Derry Gibbons in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, the insane honey badger in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Mr. Ben Brockton, coming in with a 5-piece showing love. Says tonight's show sponsored by my man, Eli Monster. Big shout out to a long-time supporter, my man, Mr. Courtney Edwards in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, Mr. Vernon Dasher in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Mr. Eduardo Venezuela in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Double M Despos in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to Pressure Kennels Combine in the house. What up, bam? Yo, my man, Honey No Salt in the house. What up, bam? Representing Arkansas, Louisiana, my man, Mayhem Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Soul for Keeps in the house. What up, fam? Eli Fancer in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my brother from another mother, my man Jermaine Hunter in the house. What up, fam? Again, appreciate everybody showing up for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Look here, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you have not already subscribed, please do not forget to hit that subscribe button. To all my people on the back street, I want you to know I see you, fam. Y'all know what time it is. Roll them up, get them drinks together. Get that chair right. Sit back and enjoy yourself. But while you're doing that, man, don't forget to hit that like button. And don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already done so. Big shout out to everybody hanging out there in the Shark Tank. What up, Sharks? What up to the Sharks? Big shout out to my man, Drew the Dog Man's in the house. What up, fam? Salute to BMK in the house. What up, fam? To my man Ron King in the house. What up, fam? shout out to my little sister in the house, Miss Selena Brantley with the boots in the house. What's up, sis? Shout out to my peoples, solo but connected. Kennels in the house, what up, bam? My man, Mr. Dennis Oliver, representing Ohio, up in the house. What up, bam? Big shout out to my man, Mr. William McNeil in the house. What up, fam? Yo, alligators, only Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to Genetics Rockin' American Pit Bull Terriers in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Styles Kennels. Yo, what up, fam? T2 Dang in the house. What up, fam? What's up, fellas? What up? What's up? Hey, what's up, everybody? Hold on 1 second here. All right. People on the back street, my family out there. What up, y'all? What's up? Appreciate everybody showing up tonight. Shark Tank, what's up? Hey, look here, before we get too involved in this thing tonight, look, if you haven't already hit that like button, don't forget to hit that like button. If you have not already subscribed, do not forget to hit that subscribe button. You know, I know it's a weekday, you know, Monday, damn Tuesday, I almost feel like a damn Monday. But I'm here, I made it. It ain't really too much been going on since Friday and today being Tuesday. But I'm gonna open up with my man Courtney Edwards, my man. Fam, I be feeling you. You know, for everybody, you know, if you check out a comment he made about a confirmation show and the popos showing up and all that. Now y'all know that it's rough out here. I'm gonna just be straight up and just keep it what it is. You know? And I know that whole confirmation, treadmill shows, anything that we're gonna try to do with these dogs, I'm gonna let y'all know this up front. It's not going to be easy. It's not. You know? You don't have to ask for their attention, they're gonna bring it anyway. Now, I don't know if it's the attention at the podcast or how people advertise or what they even think, you know, which would bring their presence. But I'm gonna keep it real with you. Now, it was over, I would think it was close to almost 500-600 people at the pig picking this year, and I didn't see one cop, not one. Now, I know Tom been doing this for about 10 years, and maybe the community already know, you know, that he throws that thing every year. But that's the status we basically got to get to. But we got to be consistent at it, you know? For everybody to think that it's going to be an easy road just because you doing the right way. No, they don't want you doing nothing at all. They don't want you to even have the damn dogs, let alone talk about out here showing them off, doing the things that they can do.
But I just wanted to bring it to everybody's attention that whoever, just because you're doing it a different way don't mean they're going to treat you any different. You know, just them being around, you know, takes the fun out of why even come around. You know what I'm saying? Because unless I'm paying for security, why are you here? Type of situation. You know what I mean? But I just want the big shout out to Courtney for keeping us up on the, you know, what's going down there on the low. But yeah, just y'all have to understand. That's why it's important that you get everybody to get on the same bandwagon. You know, the more people that you have doing these things and getting involved, the less you're going to start seeing their faces. Because at that point in time, you have so many people that's doing the same thing is going to cause a change. You know, unless I'm paying for security, I don't know why you here. You know, and that's the way you got to start handling them, because they will infringe, you know what I'm saying, on your activity, because they really don't want you to have no activity, none. I mean, they're running up the wall. Now, you know how the APBT can go in, and maybe they do hire a security company, but you don't see a whole damn squad just flooding your event, knowing that you didn't, you know, I didn't ask for them, and I'm not paying for their services, so why they here type of situation. You know, because at that point you're wondering, why are you here? And being that you're here, I mean, don't ask me, you know, there's nothing we can talk about. I'm here at an event. I don't answer questions and keep walking type of situation. See, when you start handling them like that, see, then they start, you know, having to understand that even they have a place, and their place is respect my rights, and my rights require me not to have to say anything to you. And don't really understand why you're trying to say something to me. But for all the ones who think this is going to be like a cakewalk, this is not going to be a cakewalk. No, it's not. And I just want you guys to be aware, but don't let it discourage you. Because discourage will cause you not to continuously do what you're really trying to do. And then that means they win. So you can't be discouraged. You got to, you know, keep your eyes on the prize and keep moving forward. The more events you start having, the more people you have showing up to those events, the more room that you're going to create for yourself. Because at that point, they got to back off. Because there's nothing there for you to even be here. And if I'm not paying for security, I don't need you around here harassing the participants or the viewers or the people that come out to enjoy themselves or show off their dogs. I don't, you know, you got something to fight back with. Why are you here? I'll be looking for an answer. Or we got a complaint. Well, there's a permit saying that we can hold this event, so what's the problem? See, these are the things that I try to bring to you, because remember, this is like a business. It is a business. You know, when you're doing certain events, you know, sometimes you got to have licenses. Sometimes you got to have permits or get in contact with the people and let you know you're fixing to do something. You know, all these things are a part of what you have to do, make sure you're doing what you're supposed to do. So when they come at you, you got all your ducks in order. So then you have a probable cause to question why they're doing what they're doing. But I bring that up because, again, sometimes it can be discouraging. You know what I mean? Like, dang, you know, we ain't doing nothing but just doing this right here, confirmation show. Sometimes it could be a bunch of us just in the park, you know, showing off the dogs, and you gonna get a SWAT team show up. I mean, just because we got what, say 40, 50 people out there in the park with dogs. Oh, you fixing to get the, you know, the whole SWAT team. Because they're going to want to know why you in the park with your dogs. Well, last time I checked, it was a public park. And I thought we was allowed. You know? Now again, we can't stop what they're doing. But you can bring awareness to what they're doing. And you make enough noise, they'll stop doing it. And y'all just got to believe in the process. Just believe and trust in the process. And I'm just speaking on that because, again, we always push about the right thing and, you know, doing the right thing with these dogs. And, you know, you already know. There's people getting their dogs took and killed and everything, and they doing the right thing. So the right thing don't always mean they gonna do the right thing. So it's just always a situation that's why you need a community. You need the fraternity. You need everybody that's gonna be a part of anything to pull together and stand on what you believe in, stand on what your rights are, and do what you do. And I just don't want people to get discouraged from it, you know. But I'm not going to sugarcoat it either. I'm just going to let y'all know. Don't ever think it's going to be an easy task. Hell, just even owning the pit bull is a hard task alone. So just thinking about you trying to do something, you bringing a whole bunch of people together, doing a confirmation show or a treadmill or some weight pulling, you know, they might be out there taking, you know, the camera shots or wanting to know the registry. And I mean, there's so much involved in the things that's, you know, involved with just having bulldogs. Now, I'm not going to blame it on the podcast. I'm not going to blame it on nothing but society in general. You know? And it's us against them. And you have to be prepared to take on that battle. And that battle consists of you stand and exercising your rights to do what you have the right to do. And don't let anyone infringe on your rights. You believe in it and you stand on it and then you fight for it. So that's just my little word of the day, because I just don't want you guys to get discouraged or don't want to participate because you don't want to deal with the headaches to go along with it. But don't let that be the reason. Don't let them be the reasons why you can't do what you want to do. I'm not a fan of that. That's why I always push about people pulling together and doing things to make change. And that's how you're going to make change. Now, considering I didn't, you know, my parents grew up in the civil rights movement, so I'm a true believer in the things that they fought to have the rights, you know. And imagine, you know, I got white in my family, you know what I'm saying? So imagine that, you know, but they all stood up for a cause and they stood together, and things ain't all the way they're supposed to be, but the sure as hell it ain't like they was back when I was growing up in the 60s. When my parents and my grandparents and the things that they went through just so we could have the rights that we have today. But it was a fight. It was a fight for their rights. And that's kind of what I feel like about these bulldogs. You know, we have to fight for our rights. We have to believe in what we fighting, and we got to get everybody to get on the same page and be willing to take that fight with you. That's why you don't let this shit discourage you. You get them events together, you get them people together, and the more and more you do it, the bigger and bigger it'll get, and the more and more you'll be able to stand on what you believe in and don't have to worry about nobody else infringing on what you have the right to have. and that is have an event with your bulldogs. So that's, again, that's my word of the night, you know, to fill it in. Other than that, I'm going to just turn it on over to Mo, and he going to take it from here. But again, while y'all out there, people on the back street, I see you, love you, thanks for showing up. To everybody in the Shark Tank, what up? Appreciate y'all. Again, you see, this, you know, the Shark Tank, they're here to show up. Now that y'all here, let's get ready to show up. Now, I'm kind of wondering if I should put a call-in number, because tonight's going to be one of them kind of conversations that, you know how Mo get. He going to be digging in, and I'm going to just watch the chat, and I'll kind of pick it up from there on how everybody reacts to it. Because, again, we talking about the history, some things that have already happened, and you can't go back there and you can't change nothing, but it is what it is. You can have your opinion on it, but you can't change the facts. And the facts journey laid back to this has already happened, and you can't change the outcome. You can have your opinion on it and how you feel about it, but you can't change what it is. So, again, don't forget to hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. And again, thank you for everybody for showing up tonight. What up, y'all? What's up? Yeah. Y'all ready to get on the bus, man? Cause I'm gonna get still on the bus. So I say what I gotta say about us and these folks and our dogs. So let's get on the bus. Somebody throw that disclaimer up there. Everybody know what's up on the bus. Everybody fall to the back. Work your way up to the front. Make sure you got your dogs on point. You don't want no dog fighting going on in my bus. Yeah, I need to take your dogs with y'all today. Okay? I'm going to take that same conversation Mike having and take it back there in my time and try to have that conversation as a dog fighter. Okay? That's all. We just going to go back there to my time and try to have the same conversation Mike was trying to have. You know what I'm saying? In my time. Okay? Listen to this shit. Dog man, the dog man goes for a lot of you backstreet boys out there. Did you know what I'm saying? Y'all got keys to the magic door. You know what I'm saying? Imagine us trying to bring our shit to the park. No, man, we ain't trying to be nowhere near that shit. I got $80 at the house. I ain't coming to that shit, man. You know, we need to, but you know we ain't coming to that because you know you coming in there with Bruiser and then you got a bunch of yaps running around. You know what I'm saying? They act like they it, but you know damn well that motherfucker cut that shit over here near me and my boy gonna eat his ass up. You know, you could just, you know what I'm saying? The mingle ain't never right. You know? Man, that's why I never went to a dog show, because I would feel totally out of place. Out of place. Me, personally, I'd be out of place back then. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a dog fighter. I'm looking at their ass like, yeah, he look like he in good shape. And the ones I always pick was the ones that always win because they always look like they was in a real keep. That's why I always say, you know, hey, I know the dogs that I be sitting there checking out when I be watching these dog shows, they be the ones, I mean, the ADBAs, you know, the ones that I've seen, you know, they dogs usually be looking real good, be looking like they ready for a match, you know. But the reason I never went to them because, like I said, you know, I believe in it.
I believe it's like everything else. You know, we have different things. You know what I'm saying? And anything to bring a shining light on the game for all you people who want to just paper breed and you know have your dogs looking like they ready to do something, but they ain't gonna do nothing. You know, them kind right there. Those are the ones that need that exposure out there because they doing the right thing. And I ain't gonna never knock them for doing the right thing. That keep the heat off of me. You know what I'm saying? But me personally, you know, I show up there with my shit. My shit gonna be hitting the end of that damn leash the whole time. And me personally, I'm looking at they shit and be like, yeah, he look like he want to come over here, but I'll eat his ass up. You know what I'm saying? The whole time I'm letting my shit just gang. And I hope his ass bounce up in there and get a nose hole for letting this shit get too close. You know what I'm saying? You know, we like that. Well, he out of the show. Okay? So, I'm just saying. You know, I mean, taking it from my point of view, if I got dogs and I'm doing things with my dogs that ain't particularly the right thing to do, you know what I'm saying? For those who do the right thing, it's not. But built on the fact that American Pit Bull is not built on what y'all doing. It's built on what I'm doing. And right now, I'm going from the caveman time to the you know, my time, and I still feel like the pit bull is really supposed to do what he's supposed to do. And for all those to go out there and match their dogs and go out there and win with those dogs, and make history with those dogs, become legends with those dogs, it still takes us back to the whole purpose of what those dogs are supposed to be doing anyway. You know, we can't go to no park flashing our shit. You know, y'all, in y'all time, y'all can't even, you know, y'all don't have nothing. Nothing that appears online, and it's mixed in with a bunch of lies. So, hey, that is not much. So, y'all respect for a champion in y'all time is like, you know what I'm saying? You can't even get excited because the controversy of what did you put him on? I mean, now y'all got to go top secret and start asking questions you know everybody ain't gonna want to answer. You know what I'm saying? You know, well, who did he whoop? You know, why I need to tell you anything? You know what I'm saying? Just know you're a champion. Oh, we want to go on that type. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what you're getting. But see, we back here in my time, so you know what I'm saying? As we pull up, everybody know what's up. When you get off the bus, you automatically get on the yellow footprints. Take you and your dog, keep control of your animal, get on the yellow footprints. Now we over here in my time. Okay? Mike got some special shout out to give y'all while y'all take a sipper.
I want to give a special shout out to Miss Miracle that was hanging out in the Shark Tank tonight. What up, fam? The almighty ones in the house. What up, fam? My man Future Kennels in the house. My man Tony Montana. What up, fam?
What up, Tony?
My man White Chocolate. What up, fam?
That it? That everybody? What up, fam?
Mr. 302 in the house.
Mr.
What up,
302,
fam?
what's up, fam? What's my man named Gas and Go?
Yep, Gas and Go.
Yeah, shout out to Gas and Go. Hey, Gas and Go. Check it out, man. I checked out the video, right? And I did unknowingly did call Red Boy a champion. You were right. So, you know, I'm just letting you know, baby boy, you still your brother's keeper. Thank you for that. You know? Because I didn't know I said it, but you was right. I did say it. So, stay on me, baby. Stay on me. You know how I go up in this room. You still my brother's keeper. And I appreciate that, baby. Don't let me walk out of there all fucked up. Because you was right. I just didn't know I said it. But now that I know I said it, I'm going to let you know I said it, man. And you was right. I know he wasn't no champion, but you know, I did say it. So good shout out to you, baby boy. Continue being my brother's keeper. Ain't nobody else say it. But you need to say it because I don't want to be wrong like that. Because sometimes I get to talking and it happens. You know, I say some things, and when I go back sometimes and go listen, I be like, you know, some of the stuff I be saying, you know, not all the shit, but you know, I be saying things inside the things and be like, did I say that for real? I don't know. But hey, guys, that's what y'all out there for. Y'all are my brother's keeper, right? I mean, up in this house, right? So always feel free to, you know, keep me right. You know how this shit go up in here. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't never too big to say you was right and I was wrong, or I apologize, or, you know what I'm saying? Because it's supposed to be family, it's supposed to understand that kind of language. I know how I goes the fuck off, so, you know, I better be ready to always apologize when I do something wrong, because what good is me being the dude that wants to go off all the time but can't take it when he didn't fucked up? You know, what kind of niggas what kind of brother you are when you mess up, twin. Well, I'm that kind of brother that stepped up there and apologize. I ain't got no problem apologizing, man, because we family. I don't have no pride in the family. I'm humble to the cross. You know, and I am your brother's keeper. So, hey, that's how that thing rolls. So, you know what's up. Keep me right. Keep me tight. We gonna be all right. Right. Now, let's get back on this damn shit about these damn champions. You know what I'm saying? The champions of the past, I can pull out books and we can go looking at these matches. That's what I like to do. You tell me why I like to do that with y'all. Because it's like, I want you guys to take the imagination, and when you step off the bus, you know, we ain't on no homeboy shit like that, like, you know, your breeding or anything like that. If we gonna care anything about y'all breedings, they better be on some breeding and some match dog doing. You know what I'm saying? Because back here, that's where we at. Okay, so let's set ourselves into the mentality where we at. Can we go do a dog show tomorrow? I got 19 dogs back there. I ain't got time for that shit. But that's what we would say. No, we would go over there to Junior house where he got 24 of them damn dogs back there and sit up there in the garage and drink and talk dog. I mean, really, a whole bunch of us get together and get to talking shit. We might get some off the chain shit, or we might get some lockup going. You know, that's our time. You know, we don't have a dog show. We have matches. I mean, okay. So what do we do when we ain't matching? Well, usually when we ain't matching, we taking care of the yard. But dog men like to get together and mingle. They do, because a lot of us that travel, you know, I always, when I travel, I try to bring back a crew with me. You know what I'm saying? So we have somewhere else to go, because usually these little pocket circles, we having some good dogs, and they might not go nowhere, but they open their doors to let us in. Because see, when you out there swimming, out there in that fast lane, and you traveling, you'll be running into a whole lot of circles. You know, our thing is, you know, we want to test these circles. We want to go out there and go into these circles, because if I can go wherever I can get, I won my championship. Okay? It didn't have nothing to do with, is everybody going to be twin, who did you go into that was big? Or twin, you went over an hour a couple times. You ain't that much of a killer. You know, you see, these are the things that you think we thinking about when we matching our dogs. Worrying about what somebody else gonna say? No, we don't. Because if anybody was to even make a remark, you know, they would have to have a dog. And if you're gonna talk it, you better be about it. Because you gotta have a dog. That's just the bottom line. Because you wouldn't have a chance to be saying some stupid shit like that and you ain't got a dog. Or you ain't got nothing to put up. You know? You'll hear guys be like, could you believe that shit, then why don't you lock up with me then? Since your words are trying to carry some weight, you going to me. You know? That's the kind of response you're supposed to get back here in my world. And you know, and you better have something. You better be having something. You better be ready to have stepped in the box or get ready to step in the box. Because when people who say those things to guys out there who literally goes to these keeps, whether they go into nobodies or to anybody and everybody, the things that we have to do to get that dog together to do that, with the intentions of bringing that shit out, going up in that box, knowing what you in there for, regardless who's on the other side, because that person on the other side ain't there to lose to you. He ain't there to lose because he done did the same shit basically you done did. Y'all didn't put y'all time into this animal, and here come the day that you got to show your hand. So it really don't matter who's in those corners, y'all. When I point out shit like that, I point out shit like that to put it on the hype because I am fast lane. You know, I would consider myself fast lane because I know what the fast lane looked like. I know what it was. And I know my attitude and the people around me, you know, created the fast lane for me to play in. I didn't mind traveling into those circles. That's why I always say give the person across from respect because he just went to the same thing. Maybe I had to drive to get to your ass. Remember, travelers, we got to get on the road and travel. You know what I'm saying? So let's not always go punishing who you went into. You know what I'm saying? Because if you real about your shit, and I was to make a comment and I got dogs, you know what I'm saying? And I don't believe you went into shit, so I can tell you, you know, you ain't beat shit. Then I want him to say, well, what do you got, twin? By the way, you bringing that motherfucker back out? I'll wait on him. You okay? Because I got something for your ass. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to be standing there when he go fire back at me and I ain't got shit. No, you know, most of the people that ain't got shit, though, they want to go another step up in some other shit because they ain't got shit. Oh, you did? No, let's stay on you and your shit. Why am I even talking to you when I can't beat up shit on your yard? You ain't even got no shit eaters. You know what I'm saying? Because those are the very ones that attack champions. Champions that make champions in the wrong kind of circle should not let sharks in. I call the fast lane sharks because that's what they do. That's what they do. When you got people that got a good dog, they're going to have following. And then that following me, I'm following because I know when I'm following, I'm enjoying to see some good matches. And I'm making some money too. Because I'm standing behind him. I'm trying to be there when he get there. I like to see a lot of two-time winners going for their championship because that's usually where all the shit hit the fan. And grand champions, you know, the new rule, you got to at least go into a champion and be a grand champion. That would be a nice rule. You know, 2 4-time winners going into each other, they got to meet. It's part of the requirements of being a grand champion. You know? The rule was, you know, you at least have a 1 on your grand championship match, or a 1 on your championship match. It's not as bad as, you know, we can accept a recognized referee in any one of those 3, you know, when it comes to champions. You know what I'm saying? Some champions go in there and they get it the hard way. And what's the hard way when you never know what the person across from the box is going to bring you? How you know he ain't hard? How do you know he ain't the one got your ticket? So how can you disrespect anybody who steps inside that box? We can talk about their records, because I do. But I can stand behind mine and you know, if you didn't like it, you know, we'll find the fuck out by what we do. Hook up. You know what I mean? Not pressing you to talk shit on you, but if you was to bring, if I had a dog his weight, you believe me, he would be so mad at me, he would bring that shit back in out of retirement. Because I can back up what I'm picking on him doing. I can't be standing there with nothing thinking I'm going to have a good argument just to piss this dude off, because I'm telling you his champion ain't shit, but I ain't got nothing to put on him. Or I'm that clown that sit there and ready to go call Dodo in there. Dodo and them got one. I know Dodo and them got one. You'll smash that shit because you ain't got shit, dude. But the person running their mouth is the one that ain't got nothing. But he can go point out a whole bunch of other people that probably got something to whoop him. You know what I'm saying? So when we talking about champions tonight, you know what I'm saying? Let me be the one to explain to y'all, when I go picking on them, you know what I'm saying? I was always in the position to always feel like if you didn't like what I was saying, then you go into me. You know, and I don't put them down because I respect everybody with a dog. But when I go to pointing shit out like I did with Blackjack and Marion and them, you know what I'm saying? It's not like it wasn't like they was trying to take the easy road. It's just what was the hard road. The hard road was the hunters, the real fast lane hunters. Hey, they stayed off the yellow brick road. You know what I mean? They stayed off the yellow brick road. They would not let the fast lane hit the yellow brick road. Because dogs that walk down that road right there go through shit. So there's not too many questions about those dogs. You know, you can look at Brat and them shit, you know what I'm saying, and you will see that's walking the yellow brick road. And why were we on that yellow brick road? Because we were used to running around on the yellow brick road. When you look at the people that we bought on the show, every one of them dudes was yellow on the yellow brick road. Every one of them. We're talking about fast lane dog men. They wasn't in just a circle. They didn't have just a circle. The circle was the fast lane for all of us. That's why we had great matches. That's why you'll notice that when you got Detroit going into people in Detroit and they circle, look what kind of shit you running into in Detroit alone. Down there, every dog man on their fast lane. What made them fast lane? Because they was doing it in Detroit? No. Because they was leaving Detroit, opening the door for it, like open to the world in Detroit. You can't get nobody coming in, then guess what? They gonna go into that one across the hood. Both Kennels are very well known. True Colors, all in the same city. OG Posse. The original bounty hunter. Abrahams. You know, they all everybody right there. Right in there. So when they ain't going into each other, they out there trying to find somebody out there in the country, because guess what? We're running behind they shit. I know I ran behind Grand Champion Sable. I ran behind Grand Champion Satan. Queen. Joey. Pandy. 9 Millie. I mean, I ran behind all of those dogs. You know, because when they made their championships, they made them on the yellow brick road. Just because you're not on the yellow brick road, every once in a while, you know, there's all kind of off ramps that you can even get on the on ramp and dive in there, because you never know when you're dealing with somebody that's on that road. You know, and some new guys, new kennels, they want that. They want to be, you know, out there in the competitive world. They want to be competitive. That's the only way that you're going to get that level, is you know who the competitive kennels are and you shoot at them. You know, this how it goes.
We had a couple boys out there that wanted to see, right?
Oh yeah, I mean,
We had an opportunity to get a chance, and
we're gonna take it.
we're gonna take it.
But that's the thing, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta respect the whole thing, though, because like I said, anybody out there that's matching their dogs back then had every right to tell somebody that their shit didn't go in the shit. I said back then, my time. You see, it's not as much as shit talking from the people who ain't got shit back then. Because you would be open food around a crowd of people who literally fight their dogs. You know, they would teach you a real quick lesson. Because if you ain't got shit to go home and get, you know what I'm saying, to show us that you got the worthiness to even have this conversation amongst a bunch of people that really do, it was like, you know,
Who is this?
who is this? This motherfucker.
What is he doing here?
Right.
Do you know him?
Right.
Yeah.
They ain't got shit.
We chin checking.
Right. And so it just didn't, you really didn't get that a lot. You get it between two dog, man, you either gonna get hooked tonight or they doing some shit off the chain. You know, but they have shit. So don't forget, guys, we're not gonna be bashing, at least those who ain't matched the dog in your lifetime. Don't care how many matches you saw. I don't care how many old-fashioned dog man you knew. That don't mean shit if you ain't matching a dog yourself. You know? Because you can't stand in the same room with a bunch of guys that do. You might know a whole lot, but you ain't done a whole lot. So let's keep that thought in mind when we start talking about some of these champions. Anybody, and look, hit the chat. If anybody got any champions, you know, and remember, y'all, I try to stay. And listen to this. We don't know when and where and whatever happened. It's still part of a fictional process that we going over. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see nobody throwing up any active kennels and they dogs and shit, because everything before 2022 is done. You know, so we got to go 2022 back. That's 20 years. So that's taking us way back to 2002. So that's the line zone that I use. If you notice, I always stay back them 20 years. You know, when we talk about the now champions that we see on Pairs Online, that is no kind of evidence that's going to get anybody convicted on what's Pairs Online. You know what I mean? So we don't even think about that part. That, you know, whatever any other dog that I might speak on that's part of the now, you won't know it. You know, only the ones that know what's going on will know that. You know, and they deserve to know. You know, they want to know. You know what I mean? They can't tell you when, I can't tell you where or how. But that's the kind of information. I'm just speaking on the dog in general. You know what I'm saying? And that's how y'all want to keep it out there. You know what I mean? Don't be giving up no now dogs and be talking about I was there when he did it. And then you throw up a year. Or you go, it was just 2 weeks ago I saw that motherfucker win. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that here. We can't do that here. If you seen one go, make sure it was 20 years ago. You know what I mean? You might keep eye on the chat for me, man.
I got it.
Okay. Let me get my glasses, because today, y'all talking shit about me, talking about my shit. Anybody want to? Okay, I'm gonna get my shit out the way. Y'all don't need to see my shit, right? So I can go in and start digging in somebody else's shit, right? Can I do that? Just get y'all permission. Like, I throw my own shit out there, and, and get my shit out the way. But if you ain't gotta go on my shit, then I'm gonna keep it moving. And just go on these other shits, right? Cause we're gonna be looking at. See, I've been beating up on Macho Buck, and and the only reason I beat up on Macho Buck because, like I said, and remember, they can get mad at me and shoot, I'd be like Mike Tyson, still in the gym. So don't take it personal. He still turned out to be a great dog, right? Remember, the Mayday Blondie breeding, they did not produce. They produced Macho, and those type of dogs, but they didn't produce a great litter. It's what happened with those dogs that they did have. Remember, this Baby was the same way. She was a Mayday Stone City dog, but her mother was not off Mayday. Her mother's father was off Mayday. You know what I'm saying? And then her father was off Yellow Buck. So, that combination of putting those two together, if you notice in the Stone City shit, it's usually how it worked. Especially with the Stone City dog. They the Yellow Buck, Stone City, and crossing into Mayday, it didn't work right off. Like Sarah Kell produced a lot of good dogs, a few good dogs. You know what I'm saying? But she was directly off the Yellow Buck. But so puppies are the one that has to win. You know what I'm saying? And if you notice, ain't none of them directly off Mayday or one of the Stone City dogs. Pay attention. Y'all should watch that. Because if you can pick that up and notice that in your own line, then these are the things you want to look for when you go breaking something down. These are also things you want to look for, like when you're dealing with a dog that's claimed to be a champion. I mean, if you're using the transporter to ship your shit to them, just to breed to a champion, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's always a good idea if you ain't doing nothing. But if you're a person as myself, I want to go see. Just to me being able, because remember, I bred to a lot of champions. I bred the cock these, I bred to all of them. I'm going to go see. The only one that I didn't see was Brat and Luke Kane. And if I was there to see it, I probably would have puppies off of Brat and Luke Kane. Because then I would have been able to help him get her bred. Instead of him trying to deal with her. He just didn't have the time because she was probably too wild. Like I said, she was there, she was really gone 24 hours. I sent her off, and then that evening, she got on an evening flight. So I know it was something up with that. It wasn't the fact that it wasn't Luke Kane. I think he just couldn't handle Brat. The Brat was a nut. But, again, gotta watch that stuff and those breedings. So I always look at champions and I try to dissect, the possibility of what they will produce and see down the line, did they produce? You know what I'm saying? Hey, I want to tell y'all which one I want to go start off with. I want to start off with yeah, I know which one. Dang, I can't. Snake Man. I want to see something about Snake Man. I know James Pope was real cool with the dude. But then at the same time, James Pope was the one who tried to tell me that Old Snake Man used to wrestle. And when you look at them old dog men back then, do y'all think that they was really faking their matches? And I mean, come on, it's Snake Man was really faking his matches, guys. I mean, they might took an easy way. They might take an easy route. They might take an easy route because remember, I was in Carolina, and I guarantee you, if I would have lost to any one of them guys, I'm not kidding. If I had lost to any one of them guys, I'd have probably had my name in the damn journal as a loss. Because how many people did they get like they was trying to get me? You know what I mean? How many guys come down through there that they was knocking off, making their dog famous, beating a bunch of nobodies? I think, and this is before I got to Ohio. Look, I matched Blood, I matched Bruiser, I matched Solo, and didn't even know how to condition a dog, y'all. Now, why was they letting me do all this? Because they was trying to beat me. They just didn't know that these dogs that we had was pretty good dogs. I mean, one thing that they did do, they gave me some badass dogs. You know, and I'm just thanking God that when I got up to Ohio, you know, they cleaned all that up. And my eye for the dogs that we were getting, I just noticed, I mean, if you notice, we had great bred dogs. And I continued to have those great bred dogs because I knew my percentages of getting one comes from great bred shit, just active shit. And see, guys, say you take all this information and say, hey, well, look, twin, we ain't got all that info like you had back then. Now, what are we going to do now? I'm going to tell you, self-experience. That's what I'll tell you. I mean, if the caveman didn't think about the fact that, you know, his partner got burnt playing with that fire, he figured out how to burn up some shit. And his boy go over there and touch it to see if it was hot, and he get burnt. You know, it's all self-experience. Next thing you know, we cooking off of fire, okay? But somebody had to take the chance. Somebody had to discover another way. And that's how y'all game is now, you know? Back here in my time, I would say, if I take y'all situation and put it right here in my time, I would say you're doing good because it's wide open, but it's where it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? It's where it's supposed to be. And that's a shout out to the back street, because a lot of the back street, I really believe they're real dog men. You know, I catch very few in the chat room, but I know they're out there. And I can just say this, you know, if they're active dog men out there, they're in a safe place because there's still a basement. You know, as long as they're a basement, you know, there will be guys out there in the basement, whether they want to try it. I mean, how many times you think you're going to run into a high-level dogman if you're not in the type of a high-level circuit or circle? You know, you still have circles out here that, you know, in my time, there was dangerous circles. You know, and you go traveling in those circles, you find out, you know. But a lot of times if you out there chasing circles and chasing dogs, you got a good dog. You do. Especially when you say you chasing circles, that means you're doing something and you're winning. That's why you're still doing it. You know? Let me see. I'm trying to pull up somebody today. Yeah.
I want to give a big shout out to my man Pit Dog in the house. What up, fam?
Man, Pit Dog, you in the house? Oh, Pit Dog. Welcome to the show, man. Hey, man, your boy put out a show, Proof of Life. I'm your boy. Proof of Life. Okay? It didn't get answered. I'm glad you showed up. Proof of Life, that's all I be looking for. Miss you, bro.
Simplify, fam.
Hoorah! They got Pedro contracted, 9 contracted match, 2 uncontracted. Saw Grand Champion Rush, Champion Merck, Champion Pedro Jr., Champion B, Grand Champion Madge, and a couple winners. Okay, now I know that if I had any questions on the verifying of Pedro being a grand champion, look at the 2 names, Crenshaw and Gardner. You know what I mean? I know by now y'all guys know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? He could still 1-9. But here's the problem. What are we trying to say if we questioning his 9? I mean, it would be different if he hadn't produced Grand Champion Rush and Grand Champion Match. You know what I mean? Champion Merck, Champion Pedro Jr., Champion, what is that? Big. You know what I'm saying? Now we talking about the history. Now we bringing that up to my time. And I'm asking the same question. If this dog never matched one dog, if he had never matched one dog, but still produced those dogs there, would he be better off that way compared to him being a grand champion and you question his grand championship? Yet, look at the dogs he produced. That's all I'm saying. And if he produced those dogs as Grand Champion Pedro, right? And don't you think that I would feel so much better breeding the Grand Champion Pedro, even if there was question in his pedigree? I mean, not in his pedigree, but in his record. Knowing that I'm breeding to a dog that can produce. You want to call him fake, but what about his nuts? Something's definitely there. Give credit where it's due, or do we want to snatch it away? And for those who don't give the credit where it's due, you know, we talked about those already. Do they even have 9 to lie about? Do they even have 3 to lie about? Do you even have a one-time winner to lie about? Any one of those? Nope. Pope hit me up with old Snake Man. He had another champion. I'm trying to remember what his name was. Because I know Pope has one off of Sisu. I think she was off of Snake Man's. Damn, what was it? Snake Man's. Damn. Started with a B. Sorry, guys. I got a brain fart here. But it was another one. Let's see if I can find him. But I mean, the dog got a lot of breedings. There go Rush. There go Mads. Got a couple more in here. Chopper Ray's Poncho. And this is the front page. This is the first page. There go Champion Pedro Jr. There go Champion Beak.
Is that lion head?
Hmm?
Is that lion head?
No. Damn, it was. Remember, it was. Dang, I think Sisu was off of them. I gotta look up Pope. Pope got. I'm gonna pull up Pope's shit right quick, cause I know it was one of those. Let's look at this bee's beak. Look how bee's beak is bred. There goes Smeller and Honey. I know he got a litter mate. She got a litter mate. I know her. I know her. Cause I know my boy. Horse Pooh Red. I don't know if that's the same one. But I think Bruiser was bred like that. Our Bruiser dog. I'm not sure if it was off of Honey Bay, because I don't remember this honey. But I know we had the boy off of Smeller. And then we had one off of Levi and Smeller. There go Levi right there. See? But we had another, not just Blood, but Smeller. He was directly off. Bruiser was directly off of Smeller. But if you notice, we back on. Get back to her. Did you notice her pedigree? You would have to say Pedro got some help if he can't produce it. They keep doing that, right? If he keep doing that, let's go look at Midget. Double Pedro, we don't even know what the bottom is. Look at that empty bottom, but she must have been one hell of a dog for him to breed to Pedro to produce another female, and then to come right back and produce an all whim. You know what I'm saying? But that just puts it in the place of, is he the key factor? He has to be. So Pedro not producing shit, you know, he's not a real grand champion, or he didn't really beat nobody. I mean, if he's putting out this kind of shit, then we'll pick up the slack. Remember, Pedro put this out here. You know what I'm saying? He did this here too. Can we keep on questioning him? But I don't know. This is not on Snake Man's yard. You know what I'm saying, y'all? And the thing is, when you look at them, you be asking yourself, okay, so you putting the work in. There goes Slickhead. There's 3 champions right there. He's got 3 of them coming off the yard. Let's see. They the same litters? Nope. This one is Arnello. Slickhead is Rerun. 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 Let's take a peek at these. Still got that snooty stuff in there. You notice that? They go Woods Bart back here. Keep in mind, when we talk about these dogs, we talking about champions and what rates a great champion. You know what I'm saying? That's Jeep on top of the Rascal. Y'all remember Swenson's Born to Win? That's coming off a son of Rascal. I had the female, I had the Jeep bitch, that was her mama. Bred back to Jeep. Swenson's Born to Win, bred back to Jeep. And at the time, Rick Arnello had Blondie. I think he was the one that, she lost her leg in the match. Swenson's Goldie. Yep, that's her. That's her. But you notice how they breeding it and the way they breed them. That dog, look how he's bred. See, that's when the shit come together. And keep in mind, y'all, we're talking about this champion right here. Now, did he really beat anybody? I mean, again, the mamas are all women. We're not even talking about Snake Man no more. That's double bred Snake Man in somebody else's hand. Somebody else is using the blood. And you got Cremator, Rags, and Slickhead. That's an all-women litter. And then you got the Swenson's Born to Win right there. Keeping in mind, those are 3 champions, right? That she made all women with. Off of Pedro, double bred Pedro bitch. So where do we have any doubt that if he was a fake in the box, he sure wasn't faking them nuts? And the reason why I brought him up in particular, because I hear a lot of people always trying to talk about, Pedro, Snake Man. But that's because when they said to y'all, maybe y'all don't know. See, when you hear it sounds good, when you first hear it, I guess y'all like that controversy bullshit. But when you really sit it out there and go like, okay, now here we go. Well, I just sat out there with Pedro, and I could have kept on clicking. I just wanted to step in, so when I say shit like this, I like to say it to y'all face, you know what I'm saying? I could go in there and grab Pedro and pull him up, because you can't change shit. So when y'all hear that shit, look at what I just showed y'all. What does the receipt say? Does it even matter if all 5 of his matches was trash? It ain't sure as hell ain't his fault. Because he got his title. He didn't go out there and sign an application. He went out there and got in the box with whoever, if anybody. But one thing for damn sure, it's hard to dispute. Especially when you say you question his matches and then he ain't produced shit. So, when I hear that, I feel like it's always good to just point out certain things that they didn't tell you. That they don't want you to see if you don't know. So I just want y'all to know. Let's start off with Pedro. He's a grand champion. Can we question him? Well, if we did question him, we sure can't question the fact that he could produce when they said he couldn't produce shit. And he didn't produce shit. Well, that's not true either, is it? You know? Pedro. I know he had one. I tell you who Pope had. He had a dog. I cannot remember her name. But she was off of Snake Man's Ernie Buck. That was his name. Snake Man's Ernie Buck. He used to like that Pedro stuff. He did. He sure did. Let's see, I'm not even on the yellow tonight. Y'all noticed that, right? Okay, we're looking here. Here's another one. Snake Man's Ernie Buck. Look how that dog is bred. Again. Nice bred dog again, right? That was her name, too. Her name was Wonder. Let me see if I can pull it up. Look at that breeding. Boomerang Eli all over the place. And that's some rough ass. I bet that dog was rough. No, he come in off the 90s, 2001, you know what I'm saying? Then you know he's a 90 pup. But yeah, Pope had one off of Ernie Buck. I think her name was Wonder. But I don't know if she was off Kim, though. I know how to find out, though. Hold on, guys. I know how to find it. Because Pope played a big part in having that. I mean, I knew Snake Man and talked to him just messing around with Pope. You know, he was, Snake Man liked us back then because, Pope used, you know how Pope talked. And he really had old Snake Man going on the fact that we was getting dogs from Atlas Brewer and James Edward. He wanted it. Pope went, he like pushing the point, but these boys don't even know who they is. They down there getting dogs from the man, they don't even know who they is.
You did what, man?
So, you know how Pope is. So yeah, he used to talk and pump up on that and used to read off those pedigrees to him, you know. Always made me feel good hearing him talk about the shit that we had to somebody I thought was important, you know, because Pope said he was important. He was talking about Grand Champion Pedro. And then he had one named Wonder. Wonder was a bad dog. I'm trying to find her here. I got my cord here, bro. Well, okay. Well, I got my phone plugged up. I thought it was plugged up. Yeah. Oh,
Hey, wait a minute. Can you hear me? Okay, I'm trying to get it on the what's name. Hold on. Let me give you the number to call Mo's line here.
Yeah, you can call my number. Plug him in. There you go.
Hey, what's your number?
813-900.
Hey, let me call this number right here. 813
900
900
0376.
0376.
That's a shame you don't remember my number.
900 0376.
Yeah, it was her.
All right.
Yep, there she go. Her name was Wonder. See, that's James Post's dog. And I know because I seen Wonder go, and he was right. He was like, she had a body like a male. Yes, Wonder did have a body like a male. What's up, bros?
So yes, sir.
Hey, what's up, fam?
Another good. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
With you! With you! Yeah. Now, I just want to tap on something real quick.
Okay.
Now walk with me just a little bit.
Okay.
When it comes down to people's pedigrees, I want everybody to say, let's go back to the 70s when there wasn't no paper. Let's go to the situation where it wasn't no paper. Let's go to the situation where people didn't know how to tap in and look at your dog and find out, who'd you breed with, and do you know so-and-so and all this other shit. You had to come to the box with your dog. So let's always get back to the basics and say, you know what? What if there wasn't no pigs? What if there wasn't no somebody just told somebody the formula? Do you have what it takes to come to the box? Now, that Pedro dog. Now this is going the other way. Now say he did win all his matches. Who was betting on him? Who was there that was backing him up? I know people that was backing GH.CH up. I know people that was there. So therefore, when you look at the pedigrees and you look at the matches, don't forget that there's a side of people that were supporting this dog's campaign.
That's true.
Where are these people that supported these campaigns? They know you online. They know you putting out videos. You've been putting out videos for almost a year and a half now, almost 2 years now, and we ain't heard from nobody that's been on these dogs' campaigns. It pisses me off. Because if a dog came up that I campaigned with, and me and my homie got bred with, and we went and ate and fed our family, by God, I'm coming on the line and giving y'all homage.
Right. That's right.
You know? So I just wanted to put that out there. I want to make sure everybody have a good night. Make sure your kids are safe. And we always gonna let them go.
Just let them go. Let them go. Get in there, boy. We're immune. Way to go, fam. Thank you, man. That's a good point. But all of them is about the box. He's right. All of them are about the box. All this is about the box. Remember, they said that Zebo didn't produce shit. Is that a true statement? We know Pedro. I hope we didn't put that part to rest. I mean, and then for somebody to come back and say, well, he did produce, but he was still a fake ass grand champion. Well, who made him fake? You got all these other dogs out here, all around himself, in other people's hands. It's not like all of them came from Snake Man, all these champions. These are champions from other people. You know what I'm saying? So, 20 years later, what makes him fake? You can call around and ask questions, but you know, people tried to do that with us. You know what I'm saying? And guaranteeing the very people that have those kind of feelings probably don't have nothing anyway. Remember, another point. I just pointed out some stuff based on a comment that I did here, because I be out here watching y'all shows. You know what? I ain't trying to piggyback off of it, but just making a point that when you put out there to the public something like that, you know, I don't want everybody believing something that's nowhere close, because that's how y'all get naive. And we'll take that and be ready to jump up there and amongst some real dog men and say that shit about Pedro, and catch a real dog man like myself that just sat out there and pointed some shit out and been like, well, y'all so goddamn smart, explain this shit to me. So now I'm asking questions. So I might need to go back down through there and explain this to me. If he was fake, he sure produced enough damn champions to question what was fake about him. You didn't say he wasn't a good dog, but what was fake about him if you don't know if he was a true grand champion? You know, I just want to keep the record straight. I'm going to keep the record straight. And I can say what I'm saying because I match dogs. I'm going to always get a person that's standing across from me that respect, so that goes across all the way around the board to me. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to point that out about Pedro. Now, I did point out some bad things about you know, Wade James and them and Mary and them was doing their dogs. But come on, y'all. Blackjack is still a registered mare. How can I literally say the Blackjack ain't shit? And then never once did I say Blackjack ain't shit. I just said Blackjack had an easy path. It didn't take nothing away from Blackjack, because Blackjack proves his worthiness if you think he wasn't shit, and you know he wasn't all that. But guess what? What he produced in other people's hands got him. He's a registered mare. They say the same thing about Mayday. Mayday's so down high up in the registered merit list with everybody else. Y'all need to leave him alone. Because for him not to be shit with two legitimate sisters that was champions, if that wasn't good enough, then all them other dogs that y'all be breeding to ain't sitting as high as him unless you're fucking with Jeep or Frisco. And then Yellow. And then Buck.
I don't know Pedro's name. He used to be Wee Willie.
Yeah. His real name used to be Wee Willie, right? Yeah, Pedro's name used to be Wee Willie. You know, we pull up a story on him. But I was pointing out, you know, I'm still pointing out the shit, you know? We talked about Blackjack. Blackjack was a hell of a producer. Who else do we got? Who else do we want to come up with? Let me see. Let me guess one.
Talk about some of fake ass.
Oh, I'm going to show y'all. Y'all going to get mad at me. Can we talk about that one? That's a 90, baby. They got Wild Size Calamity Jane. That's champion Wild Size Calamity Jane. Y'all see that, right? Remember we did a show on her name used to be Beeline Champion Calamity Jane. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Yeah. Good piece to talk about on that because she was one of those beeline bitches. I mean, beeline dogs. Yes, she was one of them. And her and Champion Cowboy, they got a pass when Tom took them. Because once he got busted out, you know, he was ruined. You know, he was really ruined. So Tom saved their name and put the wild side on it, but Calamity Jane and Cowboy, their names didn't get stripped off the books because of Tom Gardner. All them other champions and grand champions and all that shit that we hunt and shit was all fake. A lot of champions. There was a lot of champions. You know, I wish I could find the article, and, you know, and point out, okay, now this is the kind of shit that I call fake here. This is the kind of shit you call fake champion shit here. You know what I mean? And then to be called out on it, and, you know, and then they get bigger investigations going into it, and then more things start coming out, and then he has to make shit right. And Jack caught himself making shit right. Give me a chance here. Y'all, let me make me some adjustments here and shit. Let y'all see my face. You know, so we pointing out good champions, right? But y'all seen how she was bred. You see how she was bred. So, I mean, why couldn't she throw some, right? Look, this is what she looked like when by the time Tom got her. Look at her. Okay, y'all see her. This is when Tom had her. Wild Size Calamity Jane. Well, she might have got another name, and she probably got more puppies than that off of her. You know what I'm saying, y'all? But I'm going to just go over that. Remember, since we was talking about champions, and we can't, if we're going to talk about some fake shit, you know, let's talk about some real fake shit, right? This is why you have receipts when you want to call something fake. Have receipts to the fakeness. You know, we can always assume shit. But when it comes down to the point, you know, I think if you're going to call somebody a fraud, you know, got to come with better than a good conversation as far as convince me because of the way you're talking. Like Pedro, can somebody find me at least one of Pedro's matches? Well, after seeing all those champions and grand champions the dog made, I mean, why ask? Because one thing for damn sure, he was a fake ass dog. He sure produced hella good to make you think that he was all that. You know what I'm saying? For real, right? So I would just got to stand up for Pedro tonight. Because that's how, you know, people be using that as a conversation piece like y'all know what y'all talking about. Okay. I'm going to try to zero this in as much as possible. But I really want y'all to see this. Let's see, move all this stuff out the way. Baby boy gonna have to give me some room up in here. I need space. Okay, guys, you gotta read this and share with me. I'm trying to share it with y'all. All right, just follow along with me if you can see that. Here's a petition. It says the petition has been submitted to the journal over the signatures of 53 well-known kennels, alleging that over the past several years, bogus reports have been reported in the journal. The petition lists a number of individuals and kennels that none of the signers of the petition ever heard of. The journal has closely examined its subscription list and determined that only 2 of the named kennels are subscribers to the journal. The kennels in question are as follows. Y'all see that? Okay. Now look at the dogs that's on that list. All those champions. Whose name is sitting up there? Don't y'all see Calamity Jane? Who name missing? I see Miss Cowboy. Y'all see that? Says, let's keep going down here a little bit. It has further been alleged that the pedigrees of the above listed dogs are infringement of the owner's imagination. Many of them were said to come from the bloodline of Mr. Joe Midland through a relative of his name, Bob Midland. Joe Midland has been contacted by some interested parties, and he stated that he had no knowledge of any of the dogs listed under his name in this pedigree. He further stated that he never had a relative named Bob Midland. Now you're gonna talk about some fake shit and call somebody fake. Come with that kind of evidence. Not a rumor. And if it's gonna be put out there, let it be some guys that matching dogs. Remember, these dudes that sign this shit match dogs. Yeah. Let's go. Look. Let's go see if we can pull up one. Go ahead, Mike. Just say it.
Want to give a shout out to my man Tony Montana for the 5 priest. Appreciate the love, Tony. He said, twin, do you consider Macho Buck a fraud? Fraud as a worker, producer, or both? If none, what do you think the dog needed for proof to get your 100?
He got my. To be honest, look, guys. I'm not saying that Macho Buck was trash. Remember, I made Stone City Mayday breeding. So what I see out of Macho Buck, I would expect to see out of Macho Buck based on my own yard and what I see out of those dogs. Now, I don't blame Macho Buck for anything. That dog of the year shit, that he shouldn't have got. There's politics behind that because you got dog of the year because your boy got busted. Y'all, you know, they hang together like that. And a lot of shit that they was doing, Stone City kept quiet about. Because why? Because they ain't doing nothing but giving him boost. Chico Lopez and Evolution, they was all in the same little crew. Doing shit damn near about the shit that we just pointed out here. These phantom matches. These phantom matches. Give me some dogs with scars when you call them a champion. Give me some scars. I mean, come on. Go back and look at Champion Hannah, Evolution's Champion Hannah. Okay? You want me to go pull her up? Let me see. Let's go pull her up. Looking like Calamity Jane. You see what Calamity Jane looked like when Tom got her. Looking like Frisco with no scars. Oh, pretty and shiny and had a scar on their ass. Come on. I didn't check that out on Frisco. Come on. We know he got in good matches, but come on. Come on. When you're a great dog like that and you got in some battles, some real dog battles, you're going to have some scars. Yeah, I pull him up and we'll go investigate. Because, see, I seen the conspiracy and I always wonder why Stone City never said anything. You know what I'm saying? I wonder, why ain't they saying that? I mean, look. Justin got mad at me because I wouldn't keep ugly. So he came and got ugly and sent her to Evolution. And Evolution took a little ugly ass and made a couple winners out of her. But it's their winners. You're not saying that they don't be matching dogs. It's just like you got the Plowboys down there in Texas. You had Thunder Kennels down there in Texas. You had Big Ticket down there in Texas. Why he ain't never worked his ass over there in those yards? Y'all get me to understand that. You know what I'm saying? Same with Chico. Every dog he took out of the country became some great dog. I mean, the greatest of all time. But then couldn't nobody explain to me with all this great shit. Give me one that's in America. Because ain't nobody catching no flights over here walking behind him. He's doing the exact same thing as Beeline. To me. Because you're selling dogs over here with the store that you got over there. And you got that gap. Like Beeline had that gap. He got away with his shit. You know? Like Chico got away with his shit with y'all sliding y'all all that fake ass bullshit. Not saying that, you know, they might have had some good dogs, but I'm just saying this as well. They wasn't nowhere close to have him sitting up there in the status where I got somebody trying to argue with me about him compared to STP. And Twin just a hater. I mean, I got receipts. Why would you call me a hater when I'm putting up receipts that I'm just pointing out the facts? The hating part is when you can't realize the truth. Okay? Here we go. We're going to pull up Macho Buck. Good dog. Like you said, he was born and bred right in the heart of Texas. In the heart of Texas. That pedigree. But who had him? A questionable kennel. See, when they made this breeding here, y'all, remember I said this at the beginning of the show? I said, these dogs, when they bred Mayday and Blinded together, check out the sibling list. Y'all gonna tell me that they had that many dogs in that litter? They didn't keep breeding them. But come on, y'all. Tell me how many puppies is in that litter, y'all. Keeping it real. Give me a head count. Give me to say twin. They bred them twice. Did they? Scratch your head now. There go Macho. I just want to know. Can y'all help me with that one? So how many was it in the litter? 12, 10, 11? How many can we count over this sheet here? I see a couple doubles in there, but I still see a lot more than the old average 6 or 7 puppies. And Chico Lopez, ROM, when I know when them puppies was born, and they advertised that litter, it wasn't that damn many of them out there. And while all of a sudden Chico Lopez come up with the Damien thing, right? And gets the payments for it. He did the same. To me, it's like doing the same old evolution shit, that, you know, and then they get mad at Chico. In the long run, they fall out, and then they exposed him. But they only trying to expose him to the shit that they taught him. So when I talk about Chico and evolution and Macho Buck, fellas, I'm giving y'all receipts. I ain't hating on the dog. I'm hating on the damn people who and how they got it. They didn't get it the hard way. You know, they got it with the gift of their mouth and their bullshit. Now, y'all gonna tell me they had that many puppies, y'all? What the chat saying, man? Chat saying anything? Y'all help me out there, chat. Y'all, let me hear y'all 2 cents before I move on. Cause I want to answer my man question, and I'm just putting the proof out there to y'all. Cause I can easily go fast right back and put the same thing on this damn thing when I go to pointing out that list down there with Beeline. Need some explaining. Now, some of this shit was doing this shit, then all this shit was doing some of this shit. Look, Stone City Comeback, Black Eyes Métis, all these are supposed to be in the same litter now. Damien, Chelsea, look, Ginger Day. You know what I'm saying? We ain't seen some of these twice now. We still putting up some dogs here. You know, Awesome Girl, West Pens, My Day, Awesome Girl. Oh, Awesome Girl in there twice. Okay, I seen her right here and right here, right? Yeah. Mr. Number 10. So how many is that, y'all? Did they have 8?
10, 11.
Y'all gonna tell me that this breeding bought 11 puppies?
12.
And keep in mind, y'all, Mayday was in Ecuador. Okay? By the time this breeding was being made, Mayday was in Ecuador. See, I know. Because when Victor left and went to Ecuador, he left with Brat. So trust me, I know when this breeding was made. Okay, now, you know what I'm saying? I just want to go back and point out when we was talking about these champions and shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to go back and look at this shit again. Look at all those champions. And ain't not a one of them real. And you notice there's one missing. Y'all know which one's missing.
Like that.
Beeline Champion Cowboy. Wonder why he ain't on that list. Calamity James on that list. Just pointing out shit. Years. I'm only saying, man, that, you know, he wasn't the only one doing it, okay? So when we go pointing out shit, these are the kind of receipts that I want to see when you start putting somebody else's championship down. And I match dogs, so I can say that. And they don't like what I'm saying. You know, like we can always hook up something and just get it on because we them real deals, okay? So, hey, I can talk shit. You know, there's a big difference between me talking shit than compared to one of y'all out there that ain't got shit and never done shit. It only makes a good conversation when y'all around a bunch of nobodies that ain't done shit. It sounds interesting. But when you got a bunch of us to do shit, you know what I'm saying? We need a little bit more solid, concrete shit, especially coming from somebody that we know ain't doing shit. You know, we need something coming from more credible people that's out there. When you're out there, you start picking up on that shit. He got away with that shit for years, and we couldn't never figure out why he wasn't trying to go into the motherfuckers like us. The fast lane. They looking for this kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? They looking. They trying to find, they go in the kennels like him.
I mean, you got the Banner Boys, Yankee Boys,
I mean, it was strictly business. Everybody was out there. Mike caught him out and left him in no choice but to bring it on. I mean, then he, out of all the dogs, he go get Witch Hunt. Why go get her? All these other fake ass dogs, and he go get her. Why didn't you bring Calamity Jane? They didn't make the weight. You know, I mean, all these fake ass dogs, you mean you couldn't bring nothing but her? Because that probably was the only small dog you had? And that's the dog you put out there? But where's she at? Do you see Witch Hut on the list? Grand Champion Witch Hut? You don't see her on the list, do you? Because she had already been whooped. The exposure was already, the cat was out the bag, but you do not see her on that list, nor do you see Champion Cowboy on that list. Because he sold Cowboy for a good chunk of change when he sold him the wild side. I don't know how deep he went, but he got him and he kind of rolled with his name, and not saying the Cowboy didn't produce good dogs. But you go breed the Cowboy, you guarantee you ain't gonna find a scarred up dog either. Try to go breed to any of these damn dogs and see if you can find them. And if they did, standing there with all these stud fees and all this shit that they was trying to sell over there, Beeline, like he was the new Chico Lopez was, and you know, everybody in the country trying to buy that bullshit.
My man Tierra Moore said, so twin, you telling me it's some scatterbred mutts on the chain?
Listen to me, baby boy. I'm only pointing it out. This is what you call receipts. I don't know about the scatterbred shit, but when you're making up shit, like I said, they said furthermore. They did say furthermore. Don't forget. If they're lying about the matches, they must be coming up there, look. He putting pedigrees together. Say he came through a bloodline of Joe Medlin through a relative of his named Bob Medlin. Yeah, like they had Brian Bailey up there. Look at the Bailey stuff. Oh, that's supposed to be Brian Bailey's Grand Champion Rambo or his cousin. You see what I'm saying, y'all? Kenny Allen and the Underground Kennels Grand Champion Scoopy? Could that be Kenny Allen's uncle? Huh? I mean, I'm just asking. We know we heard of Bullock in them. We heard of Pitman. We heard of Pitman before. You see him? American-made Grand Champion Lizzie. Schoolboy Champion Smack. Is that Schoolboy's nephew? I'm just asking. You know, old Panama Kennels. Okay. Come on now. Perry Creek. Perry Creek's Champion Tuffy. You know, you got Beeline Champion So-So. Let's go find and see if we can pull up So-So or Shirley. Let's see if we can find some Beeline shit out here. Let me see what y'all was breeding with this shit. Huh? What y'all think? Okay? Now, look, them was champions right there. Now, y'all want to talk about some fake-ass champions? I just showed y'all a whole list of them. Now, I told y'all the same damn thing about Chico Lopez. Same shit. Same shit. He took all that shit over there to Mexico and made these dogs Dog of the Year, Unbeatable, all that. Come back over here and sell y'all. I don't even want to call you your name, you know, I'm just going to say you was naive. But then blew up, made a whole bunch of money. And the only evidence that we can find him doing one dog in Mexico, we got him jumping out the goddamn box. I mean, what the hell? Okay, y'all couldn't find no other video but that one? You see what I'm saying? So what that tell you? The only proof that we did anything in Mexico, and there you go. Let him go. What the fuck? I mean, and yet y'all trying to tell me he greater than STP. Okay? See, I don't talk about him and feel like, you know, I done some shit. So I'm telling you, you can come get mad at me and go get you some shit and we gonna hook up. That's what real dog men do, and they know I'm real, so you really think they're gonna run up over here on me? They had the chance to do it then when we back there talking shit. You think they wouldn't have ran up on me back then? I would have gave them an invitation quick as shit. Because I could do that. You know, when you can say it, you can back it up. I'll back my shit up. You don't hear me changing my mind or changing my words now. Some down there 20 years later, I'm doing a lot better with more proof and receipts, pointing out why I'm saying this shit, bringing y'all up to date so y'all can look like y'all is naive to let that shit happen, like they was naive to let Beeline pull that shit as long as he did. You know why he couldn't pull it off too much more? Because we had the wolves at his ass. All this shit you doing and we can't get none of your ass? Sooner or later you had to come out to somebody. Who you come up with the instigator? Who was the instigator? Hardcore. So you go grab you a bitch and go after 9 milli? You want to put that... Knowing 9 milli get the name now. I mean, you go... I know he ran home and grabbed her pedigree. I know he had to go look it up. But he didn't... He don't know. He ain't got no choice. All you can say is, at least I went into one bad that's Kennel in my life. I went into hardcore. Yes, she did, son. Yes, she did. Beginning of your demise. You didn't really have a choice. You know, if I was you, I wouldn't have went into hardcore because that's kind of a big step. You know, that was a real big step. For you not to be a real motherfucker, you want to go a big step. Just by this to say you lose, you still went into him. I wasn't scared of him. Well, it was quick. It was quick. It didn't go 30. It didn't go 30.
What's your grand champion week?
Yeah. 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 See, I mean, I'm just keeping it real with y'all. See, that's receipts. I mean, so, you know, y'all be getting on me about talking about Chico and, you know, and I just still, that wasn't enough. The fact that he told on some people and shit, I don't hear me hiding it. Jesus, I mean, I am the receipt. I was there. The fuck I need to tell y'all, like I got to go find somebody to tell you this shit. I'm in the story. I told y'all about that. I showed y'all the match that he got disqualified with the damn dog that he got back. He's still out there being a slime ball by out there cheating with the dog. Got disqualified going for his grand championship. If this is the same guy that had all those champions and dogs of the year over there, but ain't nothing clicking over here worth a damn. You couldn't bring one of them son bitches over here being you selling all these dogs to us over here. And can't nobody figure out how to work this shit. It ain't working for us, man. How you doing this shit? I mean, goddamn. Come here and say something, shit, go drop it off the webpage, okay? Who is this Toby Brown motherfucker, y'all? Next thing you know, Toby gone. Toby gone. And then y'all be saying, Twin just be hating. Do I really be hating or do I be trying to tell y'all the truth? I say shit that, look, they can get mad and try to come at me and guess what? They already know they ain't gonna do that because they know what's waiting. Now if they didn't, if they was like one somebody else that we can talk about, you know what I mean? But they gonna just stand there and argue. Ain't nobody gonna do shit. 'Cause ain't none of them got shit. They just two people arguing. One's a fake and the other one's kind of call him out and he ain't got shit. He be backing his shit up. You know? They do all that. Me, you already know. What's up? You gonna have to just beat me. You gonna have to do like some Beeline did with hardcore. Being your best shit. I hope. I don't know. All that other shit you bought her. It was embarrassing. Everybody just standing there. You got a bunch of dog men around the country. You know you ain't got the spotlight on your ass. You got the
stadium lights.
I mean, the stadium lights is on this one. I mean, what was he expecting? I hope I look good tonight. All she gotta do is laugh.
Who that? Who that you bring? Is that We Hot?
That's We Hot. That's Grand Champion We Hot.
That's Grand Champion We Hot.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Mike. You might be okay. You know, everybody else is going down. It's going down. Now we getting ready to see some shit. Now everybody anticipation was high. The anticipation was high. Yes. We wanted to see. Bruh. If y'all would have seen how this 5-time grand champion bitch quit, y'all would have knew for yourself standing there. Ain't no way end up this bitch a grand champion. Ain't no way in the what? Now, when we talk about Beeline and Cowboy and Calamity Jane, look, all that shit, Calamity Jane on that list, yet her name is what now? Wild Size Calamity Jane. Wild Size Champion Cowboy. They just took the Beeline off and put Wild Side. And y'all fucked around here and gave him a pass. Yeah. Because y'all let it stay like that. Because evidently through the years, do y'all know this is the facts? Did even any of y'all know that Calamity Jane was part of that crew of fake champions? That we know all the people that was in that book is on that list, that they was whipping these champions and they was their own made up champions going into dogs that they fake ass champions and shit. You know, they were just playing Nintendo with the journal. And that's what I call fake. I have my questions about Macho Buck because Macho Buck, through political reasons, is why he made Dog of the Year. There was dogs on that list that was way better than Macho Buck that were winning better kennels. And there was a lot of shit that was going on over there, Evolution, you know, with all these great dogs and shit, you know what I'm saying? And look, not taking nothing away from Macho Buck because he did produce some shit. So, but you can't say he wasn't never matched either. It just was he matched 5 times. You know what I'm saying? I know. Maybe 2. But you went from a 2-time winner to a grand champion. And then made Dog of the Year. And for what? How? Oh, because you got busted. That's why. Oh, you got paid. Oh, y'all buddies like that. What y'all saying? Speak English. I can't understand y'all. What y'all saying? That's one of them kind of things. You know what I'm saying? No. Mi español. Mi no español. So y'all need to start talking English so I can understand what y'all saying. Because y'all over there doing some shit and I see some shit going on. Jesse, why ain't you saying something you know that shit ain't real, man? What the fuck is going on? Your cousin? Your cousin? Oh, no wonder. I told you was some backyard bullshit going on, money. I told you there had to be a reason.
It's his cousin, Mo.
Your cousin? Oh, shit. No wonder. Yeah. So this is the thing that we are talking about when we're talking about champions. See, there's real champions, and then you have those champions that only are champions in certain circles, and could they be competitive out there in the fast lane? You never know. But one damn thing for sure, who did you beat? Make sure that when you ask that question, you at least got something on the yard, that you didn't got your knees dirty. Don't go asking them questions when you ain't got your knees dirty. That's the only problem I got with all this. Is people talking about somebody else's shit and you ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? Why would y'all make these type of people relevant? Why do y'all keep doing that? Because they the ones really fucking up the game. Because they have no right to talk about nobody's shit being ain't got no shit of their own. We can't talk about their shit.
You know what, Mo? I speak on this because if it don't be for the people in the fast lane giving us an opportunity to even play. Because you got to remember now, we might have got lucky because when we left North Carolina and went home, right?
Home was growing.
Home was they was about it. Remember, they're the reason we got in. Cause you know, even back then you had to know somebody
To be somebody. That's the truth. And y'all done seen the people we done ran through
And
here.
we came through there with some heat. We had some shit now coming up from Carolina.
Oh yeah.
We didn't know what really to do with it. But
Boy, once we
goddamn,
found out.
once we found out, because the judo move really helped us. Because again, they knew we had some bulldogs. But look at the opportunity. See, the thing I'm trying to get a point is, there's a whole lot of people who had the same kind of opportunities that we had, which made them better dog men. And Cass beat us, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
When Cass beat us, Cass is, Ohio Cass fast lane brother. And
He the one that taught us how to condition
right,
the dog.
he came right back. Look, man, y'all need to y'all need to do this right. But if he didn't give us the opportunity, you know what I'm saying, we would have never been able to progress like we did. This is why we don't knock people who take that leap of faith.
Because you get hard cash on here, he'll swear up and down like Pope was trying to swear up and down. They taught us everything we know. Well, I can tell you, when Pope got his pub, Pope got his pub for the papers. When Cass, all hard Cass gonna always get his pub, and he gonna always have something to say about our upbringing, because he is definitely the one that put the brakes on us and said, "Look, do this." He did. He is the one. He has to. I would never take that credit away from him. You know what I'm saying? And we lost to him, even though we beat him, and we know how we lost and why we lost. But then he, in the end, told us what we should have done. Even though he wasn't going to tell me in the match, you were scared to touch that dog because you didn't know the rules to that dog. You knew you could have snatched that dog up. Now. Because he was in trouble, you think he was going to tell me that in the box? No, he was telling me I can't touch the dog at all. The dog, as long as the dog looks like it's making contact. Well, I don't believe my dog making contact. If I can snatch her up, then there ain't no contact. I think I could have snatched her up and wouldn't been no contact. So now I know. But yeah, and every one of these guys that I brought to the show, where do y'all think these guys came from? How do you think these guys know me? How do you think these guys was willing to jump up on this show and speak so freely to y'all? I mean, every single one of them. Tell me one dud that I put on this show. Did I tell you what kind of world we come from? You know what I'm saying? And so when we talk about these champions, hey, give them the respect, because it's not about who is on the other side of that corner, because that person can beat you too. You might have an easy walk down through there, but if you stay your ass out there, and we gonna meet you sooner or later. If you really want to be out there to play it like that, you can sit in that little pocket and do just what Beeline done. But at some point, with all that attention that you sitting up there falsifying, we're going to smell chum in the water. And when there's blood, we're going to smell it. We want to try some of your shit. There is hunters out here that's what we want to do. We don't want to stay in the same circle. Because our circle jumps on the bandwagon. We don't have to always go in our own circle and try to find a dog to beat the next man. What if I'm going to keep getting dogs to try to whoop him and keep getting my ass whooped? Then let me get some of my money back by going with him. I've seen referees watch a match, watch a dog win his championship, and then the referee called him out for number 4 or 5. Oh, you going to call me out right after you done ref me? Oh, you see something, huh? You know how often that happens? That the referee usually end up going into your ass and be real even sweeter when you kick his ass. Because what you thought you saw, you was playing, you was blind. And it kind of make me wonder why I should ever let you ever referee one of my matches again. You know what I'm saying? So the whole thing is a pay attention thing. Where you don't really have room unless you in the box. You don't have room for that other shit. When you in the box, when you out the box and you're on the outside the box, that means you really ain't got shit, but a whole lot to talk about. And that is no room for a brother that's getting in the box. Who are you gonna listen to?
It's really hard to get through.
Because this really is hard to get through, even when you playing in a bullshit lane with a bunch of guys who probably ain't up on a great level. But if you in a circle that is like that, you can still lose. You don't know which one of them boys gonna come in there that day and had a right dog for your ass. All y'all got mediocre dogs, but you think two mediocre dogs is what?
Whoever come out there with the best shit, believe me, we gonna be at his ass.
That's it. But that's how that work. You know, you in that type of circle because guess what? You keep playing in that type of circle, we always smelling for chum. And as long as we smelling it, we gonna bring it to your backyard. If you don't want to leave, we can come to you. That's how the game was. If it's competitive, then keep it competitive. Now you got us coming in, and then it'd be hard to get them out because, you know, your boys is mad at you for letting them guys come in there and wipe out the circle. The foul lanes, we could go in there and ruin a circle. Ruin a circle. Because this guy wants to get a chance to go in us. This guy here, he wants next and all that shit. And you...
That's what happened at Crossroad.
Yeah, that's what happened at Crossroad. That's exactly what happened at Crossroad. He started growing. And them Sarge smelled that blood and they came after him. I mean, he couldn't win. All them two-time winners like they was winning. But when them goddamn buses start pulling through, you know, he got us. He can add us to that list because he definitely beat me, so I ain't whining.
But that brought everybody else with
But that was like, you know, that was the indicator. You know what I mean? Now everybody coming. And right after that was probably the next 4 or 5. I mean, them two-time winners never made it to their championships. I know Crunch went on here and made his somewhere along the line, but how you gonna make champion after quitting? You know, somebody else got him and won it. You know what I mean? How did he even make it out of the place after quitting? Okay? All I'm saying. No, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Just look at the evidence for what it is. I ain't lying. But he did make a champion. That's what I heard. You know, 20 years later, you know, that could have popped out when he was 19 years old and won that. You know, I don't know. Anyway, y'all be doing shit. I be talking to my voice on now. I don't know. Y'all don't know. Let that dude walk on through here and just let me add this other one up here and make him a champion. Since I can't find nobody else. Only thing I can put up there is Batty. But then Crossroad has some good bred dogs, y'all. Y'all find Crossroad and some pedigrees, y'all, of some good dogs. You won't never find Pee Wee in there, you know what I mean? Because she was a Mayday. I know. It's because she bred that way. I don't mean that she's going to produce that way. You know, y'all, you rocking with the name. But based on her puppies, she wasn't definitely not what Mayday was. So, but he was all in learning, man. He came a long way. I see his name out there today. So I still give my boy straight shout out. You know, he got straight shout out because even with you gone, you got some of your shit out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you want to know the truth, your numbers seem to always ran better than you said you used to beat up Walk 'em All a lot. So I kind of believe that because in the long run, what few dogs you did get out there, man. I mean, I've seen champions with your dogs on them. I see very little of that with the walk. And matter of fact, champion Shiloh, going hard dog, is a walk-em-all dog off of Little John. My little bitch produced a champion and I think a one-time winner, and she was one of them puppies out of the walk-em-all breeding. And she produced some winners. You know, matter of fact, I think she might even produce a champion. I don't put my thumb on it, but I know she might have produced one. I know it might have been a one-time winner. It might have been, I think, a 3-time winner. But I know the walk-em-all little female that we had out there, she definitely produced some winners. Okay, who's the next one, man? Somebody give me one. Somebody give me one. I need a receipt, though. I know I want to put up another one. He said macho butt, but
You was going after somebody.
okay.
You don't put up. You was putting up something. And you got away from it.
I know, and I forgot what it was.
It was one of them in that list. It was one of them in that list over there.
Oh, it was Grand Champion Lizzie. And yeah, Grand Champion Lizzie and then Rambo. I'll show you how he was bred. I mean, these dogs was bred. Watch how they had these dogs bred. Let me see if we can find them, though. Let's see. What do we have here? What was her name? Yeah, American Made. There. Hold on, people. I'm scanning through. They probably didn't. I know they probably wouldn't let that trash ass dog come up there, cause it was definitely wasn't real. I can't find American Made Grand Champion Lizzie, y'all. That might be good, huh? But you know, there's journals out there with her in there. Her championship journals. They got her grand championship out there. Let me see. Grand Champion Rambo was another one. Let me see if I can get him. Rambo, what was his name? Yeah, the Bailey's Grand Champion Rambo. He might have took all these down. But he was another bad bred dog too, though. He was a nice bred dog. You know, let it be told. I think a Tommy Boy, though. I'm looking for somebody else. I pull up Tommy Boy. No, I don't see no Grand Champion Rambo. I did pull up this bitch while we looking at these champions. I'm gonna pull up that one. See, that's a cover dog. We know she real. We know she real. Yeah, she was a good dog. One thing for damn sure, y'all, she was game as shit. She couldn't, I tell you that, she was game as shit. But that badass bitch could not do nothing with Red Ace. On a bad day. On Red Ace bad day, she did not have the bad as she was. That badass little dog, Red Ace, not even trying to fight, destroyed her. Literally, the cur would have went home killing a great one. Because she straight killed her. Tommy died that night. Or the next morning. We knew that anyway. Her legs was blew out. All that back stifle, fat ass, pretty back stifles was gone. But boy, one thing for damn sure, she was game. You could tell in her pedigree why she came across crawling. Look at all that badass shit in that dog pedigree. That's when you know you got that's when your shit matches the papers. Cause y'all hear me, I am the witness. I am the receipt. And the last person she saw that night, she made a scratch that I wish all my dogs would get me.
What was it, 30-something minutes?
40.
40 minutes. Her longest fight before that fight was what?
22. That was a longer fight before she got to us. Yeah, we took her to 40. And she won that on scratches alone. But bulldog wise, bad as she was, she couldn't do nothing with Red Ace. Red Ace wasn't trying to fight, but when Red Ace kicked in, her superiority proved why we was in Puerto Rico going into her. And they probably thinking, thank God that bitch didn't come over here, on. Because she probably would have wiped out Tommy like Shady Ladies type shit, you know? Because Red Ace had her in trouble. You know, she was fighting 5 minutes into the fight. When Red Ace kicked in, we was on a down dog within 5 minutes. That's how fast she kicked on and just went off on Tommy and destroyed her. Even though this is a bad, hard-biting bitch, too. But them stifles got chewed up. Nice bred dog there, nice good dog, and yes, she is real, and yes, you would definitely hear me say nothing about her and her grand championship. Yeah, I tell you, I kicked her ass, but I lost to her. Ain't gonna never hate on that part. So I was looking for some of these fake ass dogs, y'all. Bullock's champion Fanny. That was another bad bred dog back in the day. And all these dogs are supposed to be, you know, this is that beeline stuff that I was telling y'all how he was doing. You know, Chica was doing the same thing, y'all. That's all I'm saying. He was doing the same thing. Can't go player hating on him now. I'm just telling y'all the truth on him now. Let me see which one more. Give me another one now. I ain't tired of looking for him.
You ain't gonna find none of that shit in there, Mo.
There ain't none of them in there. No, I was just looking at all the kennels that was signing the shit, man. Everybody was signing it. See, Dirty South was in there, Crazy Team USA, Crash Kennels, Shady Days, Strictly Business, Giona Boys, Pit Kid, Southside Boys, LaFon's, Falcon. Let me go over here and just click this shit over here and let y'all see these names who was signing. Some of these names y'all don't even know. Hold on, guys. just give y'all some of these signatures. See if y'all recognize any of them. Okay, here comes some of the signatures, guys. These are some of the signatures of the guys who signed. Look at all them, and a lot of these is fast lane, y'all. DSK, Clan Bar Boys, you already know how. Bawika Brothers, Hardcore, Bull Skull, Danny, Chico, Work Kennels, Brick House, Strictly Business. They go Falcon Kennels, Southside Boys, Kid Carpenter on there, the Fonz on there, Scratch Liner.
Hey, you got a question?
Okay.
You got a question from my man Eduardo Venezuela in the house. He said, hey, twin, serious question. Will the dog change his style on every match or stay the same?
I put it like this. A dog that goes, say you got a chess dog, right? And the only way you got a chess dog, remember, when you ask that question, remember this dog has had roles before he got to a match. You see what I'm saying? You remember that. See, when you was talking in the sense of the box, no, step out the box and go back to his schooling.
Buck Rogers was a good example for that question.
Okay, because Buck Rogers, one thing he wanted what everybody else wanted, that ass.
Yeah, but remember how he worked to get to that ass?
Yeah, but then all of them do that. You know, Ratner fought the legs and fought up under them, but that's just where there's just two.
That's what I'm saying. Changing the style.
But that doesn't mean when you change the style, that's what you want to do. See, when you want to get to something, you're not going to change that because that's what you want. When you do something else, you're doing it because you're in that predicament to do it, but that's not what you want. That's what you will do. You'll change up based on the situation you're in. But a dog that has a certain style, he has this style, that's what he wants. He might change up and be a leg dog, but you'll notice he won't stay on that leg because that's not what he wants. He's just getting what he can get. But what he wants, he's going to go back to that. When they change their style, they only change it for a reason. That wasn't because they want to do it. Because what they usually do when they want, they stay that way. They change up to adjust, but that doesn't mean they want that. They like to be where they're comfortable at when they're fighting. They might change up their style, but it's not because they got a new style. They changed their style because the situation they was put under. Like a dog bit my dog on the nose. My dog ain't no nose dog. But so why tonight is he fighting the nose? Pay attention. Guess what? You're going to notice, yeah, he fighting the nose, but he keep going back to that chest. Oh, yeah, he taking the nose, but that's not what he want. You done taught him something, but that's not what he want. You see what I'm saying? He going to go back to what he want. But tonight, he's supposed to fight the nose because he didn't like that shit on his nose, so he's passing it back out. So tonight, he done turned into a nose dog for a moment. But guess what? Guarantee you, he ain't going to be there because that's not what he do. It's not what he want. Making sense? Because that's what it is. You know, dogs don't really change up their style. They do all that in schooling. What they find, what they learn in matches is not, they're not learning. They're being put in a situation that's forcing them to adjust or make changes. But it's not what they want. You know, they usually go back to what they want once they get what they change up, but they're going to go back because that's what they do. They go back to what they usually do. I hope I answered that question. You understand what I'm saying, bro? Who's that asked that question? Eduardo Venezuela. You know what I mean, bro? He reached over there and grabbed the dog leg. I ain't never seen him grab the leg before. That's probably because that motherfucker got a leg in his mouth. But I can guarantee you, he ain't gonna stay there. Bet you he don't stay there. Not what he want. Go back to that list again. They go True Colors. Look at McNasty. Roadblock down there. These are some old dog men in there. You know, some of this shit gonna be, it's a good book to have. West Side Hoorah. The Pro Set. Jersey Boys.
You know about 357, right?
Mm-hmm.
My man Eli Marshall said 357 was good, but definitely not even close to the top. Only last 10 years I've heard again about 357, and I said, what?
What about it? What did you say about him?
Let me read it again.
Yeah, because, I mean, one thing about him, I mean, Super Kennels had him. And believe me, it's Super Kennels had him. They did not, I think they're the ones that really matched him, too.
Let's see.
357 wasn't no bad dog, y'all. Not at all. He was not a bad dog.
So many that was much better. Well, gotta explain to him who had it and what the fuck.
Right. Much better? Well, let's go start with him then. Okay, let's go play with 357 then.
Because he was in smoke for hands.
Okay, we're going up to 357. 4-time winner. Super Kennels Champion 357. You see what it says there, right? It says he's the best bred grand champion Jocko King alive, right? Why would they say that? Because he's the best bred what? Because he's a champion? Because there's many bred like him, so what made him the best bred grand champion Red Boy Jocko alive today, back in that time, in 2000?
Red Boy Jocko Buck.
And then he said, they say he was the real deal, but guess what? He was stolen. He looked like Macho Buck sitting up there. You see the change. Now remember, I said Macho Buck wasn't all that great. But one damn thing for damn sure, Super Kennels is definitely on a whole different level than Evolution. And that's on some real shit. I put Super Kennels in them up there with Stone City and Hardcore and all them. STP in them. Them boys right there ain't no joke.
Remember, he's told us he broke, what's the name of his record?
Yeah. They say Super Kennels got a lot of champions and they do a lot of shit. I would love to have them on the show. Shit. Yeah, he did call in, didn't he? Yeah, he did call in. Yeah.
Remember, they broke STP record, so they wasn't on.
Yeah, I just wanted to do a good one just with, where we could have pulled a lot of that shit up. Yeah, 357 wasn't no bad dog, though. I mean, you best believe he looks just like the buck dogs. That's what they. You notice there's a common factor there. They're gonna look like grand champion buck.
Look, for the dogs he went into, he was in the getting the people to understand. When he made that comment, I'm looking at it like, look at the dog who owned the dog.
The Kennels spell speaks for it because damn, Super Kennels they are fast lane. There's just no doubt. They gonna go where they can get in, and they have a lot of champions. And Super Kennels is definitely not one of them boys that on the short end of the stick. No, these are fast. Super Kennels is a fast lane kennel, and that's for real. Look at Champion Rat. Guess who refereed her loss? Who y'all think refereed her loss? No, not her. That's the one. She lost one. She lost to the Tennessee Dog Pound. No, it wasn't Clay Hill. Nope. Nope. Her mother lost. This is the one I refereed. Rat lost, going for her championship.
She was sick that night too.
Yeah, she was sick that night. She shouldn't have been done. But she lost to the Tennessee Dog Pounds champion China. I know because I refereed that one. I remember Little Rat. But you look at her. What do you see on this dog? You don't see a lot. But one thing you will notice, some things you just gonna have to see.
My man BMK said 357 was not even the best on the yard. He was on the yard with Grand Champion Sonny Boy was another one, and was on a whole new different level.
Sonny Boy, Omega Red.
Y'all gotta remember, man, y'all talking about Super Kennels.
Right.
God damn, man. You understand the dogs that they had on their motherfucking
yard? I mean, they had so many great dogs, man. No 357 wasn't nothing close to what those dogs was, but the kennel. Let's stay focused on the kennel. I mean, I want y'all to argue about what the best shit I had on my yard, too. This gives you an idea that I wasn't playing with no bullshit. If he was the weakest of the list, he was still a 4-time winner. And with all that shit out there, guess what? Might not been the best on the yard, but goddamn, one thing for sure, he was the most producing thing on their yard. Believe that.
We don't even talk about who the hell they went into and all the goddamn grand champions and champions that they had. One thing for damn sure, they didn't have to worry about who the hell they was going into because they had any and everything for your ass.
Yes, sure did.
Think about the kennel you talking about. It ain't about the dog at that point. If anything was better than what they felt like you had, they had enough shit to go get your ass.
Right. You wouldn't have went in the 357 with the hopes that you could beat him. I mean, really, they had better dogs on the yard, but at the time, when you say that, you got to be ready to go in the 357. Or unless you standing on the outside the box. See, I can't say that because I be standing on the inside the box, and I would say, You know, I would have went into him. He wasn't all that great. I think I would have went into him, but I would have been really wanting to put something like me talking about Kunta. You know, I give Kunta all the pub in the world, but I had something for Kunta ass. It didn't never happen, but guess what? I'm talking as a person that would get in the box. I'm not saying I'm standing on the outside the box discussing what another dog was compared to all the other dogs on the same damn yard. A yard is full of great dogs, and the damn kennel itself was great. So it's really hard to call any of these dogs, you know, like 357 shit. He might not have been all that great to some, but you can't get around the one motherfucking fact. He was a 4-time winner, and he was a hell of a registered merit. He produced some bad shit.
Somebody thought they could whoop him, they would be on the list.
Right. I mean, one thing for damn sure, he was the best producing thing on that yard. That's for damn sure. He might not have been compared to Sonny Boy or Omega Red. There's a couple bad ones that I can talk about. You know, Omega Red was bad. Sonny Boy was a bad one too, but Omega Red was a real badass dog too. I mean, but look at the dogs that he produced. These ain't no walks in the park. Them old ugly old Stone City dogs. There's one over 357. That's who I was trying to breed to. They had the broke dick. But look how he's bred. Look who the littermate is. There you go. See? Siblings. Sibling. Siblings. All those dogs produced. Every one of them dogs produced. And then you adding something that's already there. We know that worked. And then you adding him on top of that. Look at the pedigree. How can you, me personally, I just talked about this earlier. It's a big difference when you can talk about the dog and his performance. And again, not being pushy or picky. But when you talk about one's performance, he was alright, and he a 4-time winner and a champion on a great Kennels yard. It's really hard to take somebody saying, well, he wasn't the best thing on that yard. Well, we all know that, but look where he at. Look what yard we talking about. That's check 1 in the comment that you need to reevaluate. Because check 2 in the same sentence, but he was the best producing motherfucker on the yard. That means he was producing better dogs than them other ones that was probably better than him on the yard. I get to my point? Remember I told you, I said usually a man that's in the box, you won't hear those kind of comments coming out their mouth. Not saying that you ain't in the box. I'm just saying those are comments that you would not hear. You wouldn't hear me say that. Because I hear y'all say that about Mayday. I hear y'all say that about Yella. Yella wasn't no great damn dog in the box, but he did just enough to beat you. But so did Barracuda. You know, so did Mayday. Y'all can holler what it didn't go into shit, but you know what? You hear those comments again coming from people that you won't find in the box. Because if you can stand there and say it, why didn't you go into him then?
A whole bunch of other motherfuckers.
And that goes all the way around the board. If the dog is gone and all of a sudden you got balls. But would you have said that with your yard of dogs? Because you would have had everybody that had a Mayday dog knocking at your door. And that's just keeping it real. Because every one of those dogs that I remember was all fast lane, and they was out there hunting. You wouldn't open your mouth and say a word with them boys around. Because I was the same damn way. Say something about my shit, you better be ready to bring it. Because you can get this. His dog didn't go into a damn champion for nothing. A 4-time winner, best in show. He knocked him off in an hour and 17. And this so happened to come off of 357. And the bottom side of this right here is the deal. Who was the first one in this litter to do this? You see that litter? This dog right here. This dog right here was the first dog to go into a Mayday dog. That's right. He is the first one that went into a Mayday dog. And you see what everybody else did after I did it? See what everybody else did after I did it? Y'all seen the picture of me breeding, you seen the picture of me breeding Sarah Kell. That means, yes, I had Sarah Kell at one time. I was breeding her to Buck Rogers. I was literally breeding Buck Rogers would have been her nephew. Her brother, Pop. But look at the shit that she produced. What did they all have in common? The same shit that I be constantly pointing out to you guys. Look at evolution. Everybody was playing that game after we did it.
I see way too much, man. Go back up. Go Nasty Nick. Good to May 2.
Mm-hmm.
She got May 2 is
Also Mayday. That little male.
Nasty Nick.
That Nasty Nick. That was 50-50 Cinnamon. Yep, that's who we bred him to. That's the female. That was the first Mayday. And look, Mayday way back here. But it was her coming off of Brad's brother. You look at the paperwork, you'll see that them dogs is heavy yellow. That's yeah, we bred her, put her to Nico Jr. Okay, hold on. Let me get back out here. Yeah, 357 was a major part, man. Y'all don't go sleeping on that one. 357 was a. If you doubted his pit career, you sure couldn't deny his producing career. Y'all see that Otter Sassy cross right back into that Jeep Red boy? Ramrod Champion Trap. Ohio boy. Ohio dog. What that look like? Don't that look like a red dog? A red boy dog? Stone City Cross? They all look alike. I'll show you a picture of Yellow Day and Bucko. They all, that's that red brindle, that's how they were. That was their color. But look how these dogs is bred. And if you're looking at that right there, we ain't got Bruiser in there. But if you want to see something, I'm trying to find the breeding it didn't take. You know what I'm talking about, Mike? There you go. Look at this breed. Who's that? Yeah, that's her. Didn't take. But he's the first male. This dog right here. He's the first Mayday Stone City Cross. Him. It was Little Mate, baby. Producing wise, they showed you in the beginning that there was going to be some producers. Based on what I saw out of them right there, I knew that them dogs, if they made that breed, and they knew if they made that breed after seeing what kind of dog he was as a puppy, the whole damn litter, they all went and did it. And they played around the same line that I did. See, the part y'all don't see is this part. This one right here. Look who's down here. We double Bruiser, but look at our outs. Look at the females that they was breeding Bruiser too. Why you think you got this dog, Ramel Buck? Everybody follows the pattern. Guess who was doing all this before everybody else started doing it? Okay, hold on. Give me back to Ramel Buck, Mike.
He's right there.
Where?
Type in Ramel books and that'd be all that list right there.
Where you see him at?
The second row of listing, you don't see Ramel book and all them.
Oh, right here. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was looking in the wrong place. Okay. I'm looking over at the... Look what they was doing. See it? Basically the same thing they was pulling. They was doing the same thing. Now keep in mind, these was after I did a lot of this. This is after the sassy little buck breeding that made that cross. Everybody just followed the pattern. Their patterns come up better than mine. Once they realized that it worked, took some convincing. No, it didn't take no convincing. It just took somebody to do something that everybody else didn't do. Yeah, I'm going to talk shit about it because look at the flow of people and how they did it after me. That's a son. That's Remember Junior. Everybody was doing it, man. You see what I'm saying? Look, I took them bread. We all started doing it. You want to know the truth? A lot of shit happened after I made that breeding. And word got around real fast. Yeah, but you wouldn't know that if didn't nobody know me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They got Circle as a POR. But all these damn champions, why should register married then? You know what I'm saying? Look, Bull City to Circle. Shit, she produced something that the rest of them couldn't do. And Circle was cold, but look, they should have been breeding her. Mayday. Look, they made that breeding to Mayday instead of Blondie, because Blondie was Yellowbuck's little mate's sister. Yeah, you breeding Mayday directly to Circle. Got your RM business. Let me see what she was throwing. We don't even see nothing there. Uh-oh. We might have to do some background. But she sure look good. And coming off of Mayday, oh, hold on. Yeah, coming off of Mayday, boy, she would have had to been. And remember I told y'all, Mayday was in Ecuador when Mayday was bred to Blondie. Now, I'm pretty sure Circle never left the state and went over there and stayed in Ecuador with Victor. Not to make all them breedings. Come on now, y'all. We done already saw y'all a whole bunch of breeding to the Blondie breeding. You know what I'm saying? With all those dogs. You know? And then you got Mayday going to Circle with a picture. So how did they do it? Because Circle sure as hell didn't go to Ecuador. And I'm pretty sure Victor did not have Mayday staying down there with Evolution. Not as long time like that. Now, he might have came down there when he bred to Blondie, because I don't know if they sent Blondie out there or Victor sent Mayday down there. Because I seen some pictures with Chico and them with him. So Victor might have sent him down there.
To Miami. Where they at, Miami?
In Texas. The only problem I have with that is what did I tell y'all happened before Mayday left? What did I say was going on before Mayday left? You know what I'm saying? What did I tell y'all what happened when Mayday left? What did he leave? He left controversy. Because all them females that he had bred to on the way out wasn't having no pups. So he sure got a whole lot of damn puppies after he got over there, though, didn't he? That's all I got. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. He left here. He left here. Now, to say that, keeping in mind that he had Brat. We all see the picture every time the show come on, stuck to Brat. So Brat had little Mayday, Maytu. It came from that breeding Victor made. Breeding that Victor made that breeding. Even though he had Brat up there with him. The fact is, Maytu. Common factor. So if Mayday was ever to produce Maytu, then that means there was a possibility that Mayday was still producing something. Just know this. When I bred Brat back to Mayday. The Mayday breeding that we made with the produced Sassy, the little Mayday, into Little Buck, those breeding has already been done. When I sent Rat over there to Victor, Baby and them was on the ground. And remember, Victor left with Rat. So that means he did this before he got to Blondie. We were breeding Rat and him back together before the Blondie breeding ever came up. Brat was already breeding because Victor left Miami with Brat. Mayday was already in Ecuador when Blondie came. So the possibility, is it possible? It could be possible because if Mayday had puppies off of Brat, and she had like May 2 wasn't the only one in the litter. We had like 5 or 6 of them. We had 6 of them, and the little Mayday one was a small guy. All the rest of them was red nose, but they had a little guy that was black mask down there, looked at like Mayday, but a lighter color of him. You know what I'm saying? He didn't make it. But keep in mind, I said when Victor left with Brat, there was 13 dogs, including Brat, that was bred to him right there in Miami that did not take. Brat goes over to Ecuador. She's bred to Mayday. Mayday's bred to Blondie. We got Macha and Macho. Macha and Macho. You see what I'm saying? Is it possible that it could have happened? Yeah. But the possible for Mayday to breed to Sarah Kell? No. No. Because that's too far down that line. You know what I'm saying? That's too far down the line. Mayday and Blondie was the first breeding directly. Remember, mine is not an indirect breeding. Baby and Buck Rogers' mama was off of Mayday, Brat's little mate brother. That's where the Mayday come from. They took Mayday and put him right there in the front with Blondie. But keep in mind, Brat was already bred back to her father before that breeding ever happened. So we were still sitting on, up to that point, we still sitting on the only Stone City Mayday cross. Even when Brat went back to Ecuador with Victor, that breeding had not been made. Yet those puppies were on the ground, and the buzz was on. Shortly after that, you know what I mean? The buzz was on. And that's how the Blondie and Mayday breeding came. But I always say, y'all remember what I told y'all when I said Victor left Miami. Now y'all tell me what happened between Miami and now we over here in Ecuador and we got all this other shit popping up. Especially over there, it just so happened a lot of it was coming through evolution. Now y'all tell me about that. Okay? Nobody's saying nothing. Hey, I used to say, man, there's something going on here because why ain't these boys calling these out? And I know it, because I know, me know. Remember, I ain't just talking like a person just sitting up there trying to have a conversation, putting a blast on somebody. I am the receipt. I am the receipt. I am the receipt. You know, give you something to think about, right? But you ain't nobody talking about. Yes, I do. Because I am the receipt. I can tell y'all in a lot of these breedings what could not have happened because Mayday never did get his sperm shit corrected. I mean, you ain't never hear one time that somebody was like, you know, who lies and say they have straws on it? Probably some straws or some dead cells. Because if they could have got straws out of Mayday, we would have had enough Mayday juice to last us the next 40 years. They would have been wasting more sperm getting it in the sperm bank than wasting it on the dogs. Especially after he left Miami with 13 people, mine included. Why you taking her? Because not only because she's sick, why did you have her? To breed to her. At the time, his only champion daughter. While he's trying to build a legacy, he jumped on that opportunity. And then remember, I had bred Yellow Apache was down there with Brat. They got the breeding with Mayday, but we didn't know she was sick until it was time for her to have puppies, and the more she was pregnant, it was like there was something wrong with her. So she didn't take. She didn't take. So we was already in trouble. You know, my mess up is when I turned around after that and bred a little buck to her. And she got Babiza. Find out that's what Brat had. Found out that that's what she had. Female died of Babiza and so did little buck. Brat went with Victor. She had Babiza. Victor saved her. And that's how that went. But look at the dog that I was messing with. You know what I'm saying? Look at the breedings I was trying to do. Everybody else, you know, I wasn't all that popular, right? Yeah, I can say a lot of stuff, guys, because I mean, I've done a lot, you know? Enjoy the stories because I ain't talking out the side of my damn neck. I am that story. I am the receipts. Because you see him pointing the shit out. All this Ramel shit. Sir Kel I had Sir Kel in my yard. I bred her to MADEUP. I bred her to a couple dogs and didn't get that. You see her, I mean, I'm going to show that picture one more time. That is Sir Kel, and there's Buck Rogers. I mean, yeah, that's Buck. Look at the young twins sitting up there on the farm. Okay, let me see here. Let's go back. Ain't nobody else got another one, man. Let's get some. I mean, I would have been expecting y'all to go after some major ones. I showed y'all 2 fake ass Kennels tonight. Well, really, 3. Because I did throw Revolution under the bus.
Pit Dog said he had Nasty's sister.
Nasty who?
That's what he said, he had Nasty's sister.
Yes. Nasty off of Payne's Nasty. Yeah, he had Payne's Nasty sister. That's what he's saying. Am I right? Payne's Nasty. Let me go back in there and find her right quick. Where was I? Come on, y'all. What's a good way to get there?
My man Big Ghost said, I know you wish you still had some of that real Mayday shit. You had this new Mayday shit ain't the same level. What happened? Better return something.
I got out. I got out, and the guys that took it ran with it. But, you know, at some point, when you're using them for matching and you don't have somebody doing real consistent breeding, because a lot of them are going hard dogs, Remember, y'all, I got a book full of 60 dogs that was matched with going hard in them. But can you find a real going hard dog in 2023? I think the closest shot you got is Blue. He's still alive. And my man over there at Gameville, my homie, he got vials of Maytus. And whether he was offered Mayday or not, he sure produced enough fucking winners to know that goddamn semen over there got some shit in it. Whether we don't know. I mean, I'm gonna go on the fact that, you know, that he's off of Mayday. Because the DNA speaks for itself.
Back to his daughter. That's brats.
Yeah. Yeah, Maytu was off of Brat Mayday. And then I turned around and read Maytu to the Brat. And came up with MADEUP in there. MADEUP produced the Red Ruby. But it's the same thing that everybody else was doing. Yeah, I'm looking at another one of Super Kennels' dogs. Took them all out in short order. So when y'all say Super Kennels, I'm telling y'all, man, Super Kennels wasn't bullshitting around. I'm telling you, it seemed like every dog they had was a good bred dog. They go Pope's dog down there. That Bosco and Shirley shit. That's almost like changing it from Pope Shirley to Wood Shirley. And nobody never knowing Pope was the motherfucking man. You know what I'm saying? It was Pope Shirley too, long before it was Wood Shirley too. Just want to bring y'all up to date on that, all right? Because I'm going to always call that Pope's dog. No, here again, I have to tell you again, I'm the receipt. I'm the receipt. I can say that because I know. Why do I know? Because I had dogs off of her before Bosco was ever bred to her. So how could I be getting dogs off of her when I sure didn't go to Kimsey Woods to get it? Long before the Bosco breeding was ever made. But it goes down in history as who? Wood Shirley too. Leads all the way up to Blackjack. When that's really supposed to be a Pope's Shirley too. Then it went from Wood Shirley 2 to Pope Shirley 2. They partners. And then it just took the boy right on out of there. You'll never see him in the pedigree, but I guarantee those who got his papers will see Shirley 2 on there. I don't know who bred her, but I can tell you who owned her. You know, and that's another good point there. When we look at the way the past work and where they changed the name, like Champion Cowboy used to be Beeline Champion Cowboy. They went to Wild Size Champion Cowboy and Wild Size Champion Calamity Jane. Yet you see Calamity Jane on that list. Cowboy should be on that list too. But they got a pass when they changed them to Wild Side. And it turned out to be pretty good for him. My thing is, how do we know the papers was even real? Remember, there was an argument about that too. About how Cowboy was really bred. You know, was he a made up pedigree like all the rest of that shit that Beeline was doing? We don't know. But Cowboy produced some good dogs. Even with the controversy, or did he? You know, was Wildside always legit with that shit? I never seen no reason why he wasn't. Tony Wade was using the shit too. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta get, when you cross them great dogs like that, you know, you're gonna see great dogs. I mean, I'm still pulling up great pedigrees. You know, champion dogs. I'm still pulling up champion dogs. We're still talking about 357. when does this shit usually work? It usually works when you cross it back into that shit. You know what I'm saying? It never stops coming in. Certain dogs just still keep falling and seeing, and you see those common things.
And they all look alike.
And then they all looked alike. Look, that bitch look like Baby. That's Baby's color. Baby was a brindle bitch. I don't know if they got a picture of her. They ain't got a picture, but she was brindle just like Sir Kel. But for some odd reason, they throw because Buck Rogers and Baby came out off of Brindle Daddy, that color. Same color Sir Kel, but Baby and them came out that color. Look just like that. But so did, remember Blondie, Yellow Buck's sister, was a blonde dog. Coming by way of Buck. That's Blondie. Look what color she is. She knows she's a Buck dog. She look like Buck and them. Them big ass ears. What y'all call them, hound dog ears? Y'all better put that shit on Buck. Cause that's where that shit come from. That hound dog look come from Buck. Austin Baby didn't look like no hound dog. Look what color she is. Red brindle. That's where we was getting our red brindle and our dogs. And she ain't off a Buck nowhere. See that? But see what kind of color she was throwing? Dark brown brindle. And that little color there, I had them all. I had the red brindle, and I had this color right here. And then, what was his name? D-Day. D-Day, he was the only dog that came out with a black mask, but this color. So that color goes back to something. That color comes out of there from somewhere. Where that color come from, I wouldn't know what to tell you. But Blondie was definitely a Blondie. And then we had one Blondie too. She was off of Nico Jr. and Sassy. But all these dogs are bred, everybody follow the pattern, man. And again, we still showing you dogs. Great dogs. This bitch beat the Killer Clown, and the Killer Clown was supposed to have been an ace. I mean, yeah, there she go right there. Killer Callie, yeah, she's supposed to have been an ace. An ace. Yeah, Ice went and got him one. He got him a bad one now. He went and got him a bad one. She had to work a little bit, but she had to work on a badass. That Killer Callie was, she was a reputed ace. But Ice, Ice ain't scared of shit. He was a fast lane man too. You could just tell the way he talking that. You already know he going into some shit. He got a dog. You can count on him being knocking at your door. But guys, we have our shit to say about 357, but we can delve, like I said about Pedro. Might not have been a great dog, but goddamn it, you know, his production record speaks for itself. It solidifies that he was a real bulldog. If he wasn't all that, guess what? He definitely had it in the nuts. So we can't count him out of nothing. We talked the same shit about Mayday. You know, I don't know why y'all said shit about Mayday when he got two little mate sisters supposed to cover him. That should be enough. You would have to really be a hater to say something about Mayday knowing he had two little mate sisters that were champions. I mean, I find that really hard to talk about. Well, there ain't no big dogs, but then what are we going to talk about these other two bitches who was in his litter? You know, you got to bring them into the equation. Now you got 3 champions coming off of this breeding, and you still trying to find something to say. Well, then look at the offspring. And we look at the offspring, and you still trying to say something. That's why I be saying you just have to be a hater, or you're not a box person. You're a commentary person. You know, the ones that sit up there high in the top of the stadium and shit. You know, and then sit at the desk and talk about people. You must be one of them. Because it's hard for them to sit so high and get the true facts.
Eric, let me do. You said bred on. Pope might have got her later on, but Amber was bred by Kenzie Woods.
No, again, let me remind you, he didn't
Arrowhead.
get her later on. Arrowhead. Hold on, Arrowhead. Arrowhead. Let me have to go here and let me just do it like this. He said that Pope must have got her later on, is what he said. Later on. This is what I'm gonna prove you wrong at, Arrowhead. You said later on. One thing I did bring with me today, I brought my folder. Let me go pull up Dusty and get my folder out here. Well, I'm doing this right quick, Mike. There you go. Check that bag right there, Mike, because I got a picture of Rascal. There you go. Look at that. Take that envelope for me while I pull these other pictures up. I'm gonna pull that pedigree up right quick. Hold on, fellas. Let me go in here and let me deal with Arrowhead right quick. Cause he said Pope must have got her later. Bruh, you wasn't listening to me. You couldn't have been listening to me. You couldn't have been listening to me. Arrowhead, look how this dog is bred, Arrowhead. Look. It says Woods, Pope, and Shirley too. You know when this breeding was made? This breeding was made before the Bosco breeding. I own Dusty. That does say going hard is Dusty. Going hard is Dusty. Back then, this would have been all Pope. Because I didn't know nothing about no Kenzie Woods when I'm sitting here looking at Shirley every damn day. I'm at Pope's house. Okay? I just didn't have the puppy. I saw Shirley. Every day that I was over there learning my papers, Shirley was there at his house. All right? And let me just show you another thing. Offspring. See that little female right here? This female was on the ground before they even bred the Bosco. This puppy here was on the ground before they even bred they even bred Shirley the Bosco. This puppy was. Let me give y'all a little indicator right quick here. Let me see. Give me that picture, Mike, right quick here. Let's stick this. Okay. Oh, I'm lost. Okay, there you go. Who is that, y'all? Anybody know who that is? Give y'all a chance to catch up. Right? If y'all didn't know, see that white head on the top? Look how that white goes all the way back around the neck. The picture y'all have is not the same picture. That picture came out the same row of Rascal. Y'all see the front shot of him. This is how old that picture is. Look at the back of this picture. Long before the Bosco breeding was ever made. Look at the name. Those who know the game know who that is. Yes, that's who I took Dusty to. Who was Dusty? She was off of Shirley. So, Arrowhead, you still want to keep to that story there, buddy? Can't change the facts. I am the receipt. I am the receipt. Oh, I like replies. They don't get quiet when you do that, huh?
They get real quiet. They don't have shit to say. Arrowhead? I don't hear no replying.
Rascal. Got that picture signed when I went up and bred to Crybaby. Crybaby. I bred to this dog with her. That's long before Shirley was ever bred to Bosco. Still. This puppy was already out there. This breeding here, this puppy was already out there. This breeding in that puppy right here was already out there before she was ever bred to Bosco. James Pope sent Shirley down there to breed the Bosco, the Kimsey Woods. Shirley never came back from Kimsey's house. Pope asked for some puppies off the Bosco breeding. That's how I got little Bosco.
Remember that now. We had little Bosco out of the Bosco Shirley breeding.
Yes, I did.
Now, you still want to argue that point, Arrowhead? Really?
I had a one that had the litter mate to those dogs. Shirley never came back up to Akron because he told Kimsey to give him 2 or 3 puppies is what he gave him and told him to go ahead and keep Shirley. That's how Woods got Shirley. But Woods, Kimsey Woods he is not the breeder to that breeding that produced Amber. The breeder is James Pope, not Kimsey Woods. It was James Pope's dog when he sent that dog down there to Kimsey Woods to breed the Bosco. You want me to pull that up too? I can pull it up. Look at there. The breeder to Shirley, Kimsey Woods, look who the owner was. James Edwards and James Pope. Do you see that? Breeder Kimsey Woods and the owner James Pope. Came out of Bosco. See that shit? It was Pope who made the breeding to Bosco. He just sent Shirley down to Kimsey to make the breeding. But James Pope is the actual breeding. He is the breeder. I got to say that, y'all, because he is. James Pope is the breeder. Look at all those dogs. BLB's Bandit. All these dogs is before he ever made it down there. You see Twin down there with Bosco? Who's the breeder? Who is the breeder? James Pope. Let me go back and show you all these dogs that was done. This dog, this breeding here was the last breeding because Shirley never came back. Shirley never came back. All these dogs right here, every damn single one of them, you notice they got the same daddy outside of Reverend Dak. If y'all those who know Reverend Dak, yeah, Pope was in good friends with him. Every one of these was done before this breeding right here. And guess who's going to be the breeder to every damn one of these dogs? James Pope. James Pope. Every one of them. James Pope was the breeder to that whole litter. There's this great Joe Red. Same thing. Look at him. A real ace. Had it all. Who was the breeder? It's going to be James Pope. They're the same dogs. Lefty, Miss Lefty, 2. This Bart dog is the same dog as the Gafford dog. All of them the same dogs. Dusty in that same litter. I can tell y'all who bred this dog. James Pope. Like he bred all the rest of them. And I can tell y'all who bred this dog. James Pope. Always had the dog. Like I said, I seen Shirley long before then, bro. And sure don't look like no Mayday stuff. Twin sure don't look like he was messing with Mayday back in that time, do I?
I don't know what happened to Arrowhead. He disappeared on me.
You didn't disappear on you, did he, money?
Yeah, he disappeared on me.
Because they don't like being wrong. They say it like they have so much confidence, and then they go, "Oh, let me shut up." Yeah, don't worry, baby. I'm not gonna be. I ain't gonna beat you up. I ain't gonna beat you up. James Pope did a lot. Told you, James Pope got me the Jeep, bitch. And you seen that James Edwards down in there, didn't y'all? Y'all remember that James Edwards? Don't forget that J. Edwards and Pope. That's why Pope knew so much. When I was talking about Pope, when I bought that Molly, when I bought Judo home. And I gave Pope my papers. When I bought Judo to Pope and showed him them papers, and I seen his dog back there and told him who his dog name was Blue, because he had a blue eye, and I said, I saw that dog before. He said, where you see this dog at? I said, I saw him from Atlas Brewer. He said, you shitting me. I said, I saw that dog on Atlas Brewer's yard. Guess what he told me? He said, that's where I got him from, twin. That's where I got him. I know him. I know I seen that dog. His name was Blue. That's what he called him. Why wouldn't he have got excited? This is the dog that I showed Pope. So he was very friendly with James Edwards. That's for damn sure. And he was real buddy-buddy with Atlas Brewer. And I'm hanging out with him. Long before I got to Akron, guys. Long before I knew James Pope, I had these dogs. I went to Akron with them dogs. Where Bruiser at? You gotta find me Bruiser. Remember, I was looking for Bruiser. I know Bruiser was bred some type of way. Hold on, y'all. Let me find Bruiser right quick. I gotta find Bruiser. I got my glasses, so it's gonna be hard. We was talking about him earlier, and I figured I'll bring him back into the equation because he was one of them earlier dogs. That when I didn't know my papers, James Pope taught me how to read them. See that dog? I was just telling y'all about that. Remember that Honey Babe and Smeller? Bruiser. Told you I had one of them dogs. A long time ago, but these are the first, I would say the first three dogs we had. We had Blood, Judo, Bruiser, and Solo. 4 dogs. Blood, Bruiser, Solo, and Judo.
When did we get BA?
We got BA right after we got Blood, about 6 months later, remember? We got BA. Remember they couldn't handle him?
No. The people.
He said that motherfucker, he bite people, he bit dogs, he didn't care. He bit everybody. But like I said, look, I had a little mate to that shit. There it is. And these are the first dogs that I got when I got in the game. I showed you Judo. Where's Blood at? I just saw him. There's Solo. There's the third one. Given to me by James Upwards. Look how that breeding was. Got that one. Got that one from James. And got one more. Where is he at? Mm-hmm. Here's the other one. Same James Paul. You'll find in Tornado's paperwork. Same dog man. And that's Blood's paperwork. So you see the kind of dogs that I was getting? These are the dogs that I came in the game with. Look, 23 minutes in the early 80s. In the early 80s. When we say early 80s, we mean the early 80s. And I just showed y'all 4 dogs. I showed y'all 4 dogs that I got out of North Carolina. And y'all seen how all 4 of them was bred. Then I turned around and showed y'all some rascal shit and told you Prince Pope was the damn breeder to this shit. And he was off of Wood Shirley. But it was not Wood Shirley. It was James Pope's dog. See, when I start telling my story, it seems like I'm doing a whole lot, ain't it? But I be bringing receipts with my shit. I be getting you with the receipts. The dates on the back of these motherfuckers. Hold on, guys. That's me. Yeah. Let me show how long ago that was. You're gonna see if y'all can catch the date. Look at the date on that picture. Guess where I'm at? I'm in Carolina. That's why we got black whales and going hard. Because my boy Ben had the pits. Said James Powell caught me walking down the street with my guard dogs. Again, look at that year. Nothing, can't stamp them in there unless they belong there. Again, look at the dogs. The year. So when I got to Ohio and James Pope got the chance to see the shit that I came out of the Carolinas with, not knowing nothing, and the whole time they going into us, matching into us, and we winning, and we ain't even know how to keep a dog and keep, y'all. Them dogs was winning, and we was just out there just doing whatever. Took them same dogs up to Ohio and got straightened out real quick with judo. Judo was the baddest one. We thought judo was the shit. You know, we gonna take it anyway. And got my head cracked. My first lesson. Oh, they didn't show us this shit in Carolina. Especially when they started trying to teach me how to do shit in Ohio. You know what I mean? I got kind of upset that, you know, I got these badass dogs, and what were they expecting us to do with them if they giving us this kind of shit? If you don't want to teach me nothing, then why would you give me these badass dogs? Matter of fact, I don't even know how to understand the papers, but I got APBT papers. Yet when I hand them papers to James Pope, Pope blows up. Whoa! No, I was in North Carolina. You sure can't deny that one. Look what I got. Who you getting it from? You same place you got that motherfucker from. I seen him when he was on James Atlas Yard. So my experience in the game, I've always told you guys, I am probably one of the most luckiest dog men in the game. With the chance and the opportunities that I had, I mean, in the times and the places that I was at to become a lot of first and a lot of shit. And for a lot of shit to continue on, to continue. Remember, I got links to Tornado and I got links to Blackjack. Not even talking about my own links. The Hardcore, Stone City, Mayday. You know what I'm saying? From my experience. You tend to see Pandy, Queen of Heart, all the shit y'all would just love to see been in my shoes or a fly hanging around on my hat. Because when you out there, you was out there, man. And I just had the opportunity to get out there with the right people. You know? I was brought in the game with a bad mug. And, you know, there's a history behind all that. I can still be able to talk about not only James Pope, but James Powell, the sheriff. To me, them was two black dudes that gonna always be part of my story. And I can link my story to both of them. Go look up Tornado, yep, and then go look up Blackjack. Have some more of that shit. And y'all putting Mayday on me like, you know, Mayday's the only shit I ever had. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real. But just think about that, fellas. Okay, Mike. What's up, baby?
We went over champions and all that shit. Fake ones.
Yeah, we went to the fake champions. We talked about them. We talked about champions that ain't supposed to be all that good, but turned into great producers. We couple a lot of little things. And I took around for a roundabout world. You know, a little rock around. And I always remember, I always gonna try to remind y'all who the messenger is. When y'all question me, get your questions a little better.
He was acting like he was making a point.
Yeah, he was making like he was making a point. I don't have to lie. You go to them other shows to get the lying. You don't have to come to this show and get lied to. You don't have to come to our show to get lied to because I don't have to lie. I got enough receipts to keep on making y'all all keep quiet. And don't ask and do nothing but listen like the smart ones that do. Okay? And Arrowhead, I will be looking for that reply, being that you said it wrong, and I told you before I even started. I'm going to show you where I'm going to address the way you said the question was wrong from the get-go. Pope always had Shirley, and I know why Shirley didn't come back. Because Pope always had a problem. How you think I got the Jeep, bitch? Really, a triple-bred daughter of Jeep, and James Pope got me that dog. Y'all seen me go up there and breed to a dog that was dancing right off of Roscoe. How did I do that? Because James Pope sent me to go breed to him. And you ain't in the game long enough to know who TKO is. And, you know, go look up TKO dog, cover dog. I think her name is August or something like that. You know, he made the cover. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I like doing that with y'all. Because, you know, you go in these other rooms and, you know, you can get off with them sounding questions and, you know, they can stand there and look stuttered.
Statements, period.
Or make those statements and they look, you know, they don't know what to do with them. But when you bring it to me, man, I'm only telling y'all what I know by self-experience. But, you know, this is my story. Ain't no if, you know, he probably got him out there. Why, it killed you to know that goddamn James Pope had motherfucker Shirley? Did it bother you that much that you want to take that away from him and give it to Kimsey Woods? When I told you Kimsey Woods was kissing Pope ass. How you think Kimsey Woods got that dog to Pope? Evidently, they must have been good friends. Because I sure as hell saw Pope give him Shirley. I had a Bosco pup. Guess where Shirley was? He didn't come back, and Shirley never came back to Akron after that litter. Never did. He gave her to Kimsey Woods. But James Pope is the breeder to Woods Amber. He is the breeder, not Kimsey Woods. James Pope made that breeding to Bosco. I know. What we got here, man? You know, damn, I get to talking and it seems like time just shot by. It's past 12 o'clock, money.
Yeah. My man, Windmill said you was the golden child. Every cat wanted you to represent their dogs. Fact.
Yeah, it sure is. I'm just a lucky guy. I ain't trying to boast about this shit, but when I go back down through there and after all these years where it didn't matter to me back then, I'm just doing shit now. When I go back there and look, I feel a whole lot different about what I was doing and how fortunate I was and how blessed I was.
Everybody knows we just fight dogs.
Because one thing for damn sure I was doing, I was fighting dogs. Period. Plain and goddamn simple. That's what I wanted to do. I ain't gonna lie to you. And how can you not get an eye when everything these people giving you is working? You know what I'm saying? Come on, everybody know Millbuster. Millbuster the one who produced Pandy. Yeah, before Pandy come along, where he at? Before Pandy comes along, I get this dog from Millbusters. How lucky, before Pandy ever come along, I get this dog from Millbuster. Look at there. One Best in Show of the Legion of Doom. A gift from Millbuster. Do y'all know how long ago this was when I beat the Legion? I was still living in Akron, still learning. I got a whole lot better though, but I had this dog in judo on the yard at the same time. Had some buck shit already. Look at the shit that I had. Yeah, a gift from Millbuster.
Red boy in the third generation.
You see that shit? And didn't even know who the hell these dogs was. I'm out here winning with him and don't even know how he really bred. I'm not getting into the papers like that quick. Cause I was still a buckster and I was matching dogs. Won me a Best in Show over the Legion with this badass dog right here. He got stolen right along with judo. But look how they bred. Even for back then. Yeah.
Fuck in the third and the fourth generation.
I spent the weekend down over there with Millbuster. Really, from Thursday night to Monday morning. I'm down there in Maryland hanging out. What do they call that shit? Prince something.
The train.
No, they county. Prince something. It's pretty sure somebody gonna say it up there in Maryland. I know that it was called Prince something. Then they had an old Charlie. Old man Charlie was up there. I met him. Then while I was out there hanging around, I went by there and seen Hell on Earth, Mr. Stewart. Then while I was hanging out with them, I ran over there and hung out with Tom on my next trip to go hang out with Proset and them. So I got around and I had a lot of fun. And yes, I was getting lucky. I would have to say I was pretty lucky to get my hands on these kind of dogs. Even when I didn't know what they was. One thing I did know this. If they could fight, I was putting them out there. No, didn't even know nothing about you win 3, you get champions. We didn't really understand that part. We wasn't even, you know what I'm saying? These dogs were going in the journal. We didn't even know nothing about the journal. Before we even started the journal, we was doing this shit. Yeah, these is matches that we didn't even have know nothing about the journal. The journal came along after this shit.
Jack called.
No, Jack called on Brat and them. That's what he called on. He called on because he called and made the remark about he didn't know we was the same kennel that went in the Tommy Boy. I remember how much distance that was. You know, we went in the Tommy Boy long before Brat and them. Remember, Brat and them when they grew up, had puppies, grew up, got worked out and matched. And there was a whole year before we got their championship. Brat and them actually won her 3 matches in 98 and didn't really get in there until 99. Her and Pretty Mama. But he actually called us and said that he talked to Storm and Norman trying to do a checkup on us. You know, we was definitely subscribed, but he called Stormy because he knew Stormy had Whistler. And when he called Stormer, he asked Stormer, hey, you know those guys? Like, yeah, them my boys. Says, they all right? He was like, yeah, they legit now. Yeah, they legit. He said, them the same boys that went in that Tommy boy over there in Puerto Rico. He said, you talking about Grand Tommy time? Yep. He called me on the phone. Stormer gave him the number. He called me and said, I didn't even know you guys was the guys that went to Puerto Rico. I heard about that match. He said, you heard about that match and you came in there and y'all did your thing, but she wasn't normal. That's what I heard. She was a bad bitch though. Because he knew Supernat too. But that's why we got our championship. We never had a problem after that. I got ones and stars and everything else after that. That's how that shit works. So he wasn't passing shit out, guys. He just didn't pass shit out.
When you said coming out of Southland, Maryland.
Yep. Remember, we broke down up in there, man. Ended up going to 8th and I for 4th of July. And seeing the Marine Corps 4th of July show with all the silent drills and those, what's his name? Snubsy, the bulldog. Old Pulley. Damn, what was his name? Yeah, fellas. So, like you say, you don't want to give me the golden child, then call me the lucky child then. Okay? Because I would have to honestly say, back then, going back down through that damn avenue, I really didn't know how fortunate I really was. I respect my gang even more. I give so much credit to like my homeboy, my partner T.O. I give so many credits to so many different guys because if it don't be for them, I wouldn't have all these stories. You know what I'm saying? I would not have all these stories if it don't be for the people that I was around. And they were all fast lane dog men. Even old North Carolina boys trying to get free matches off of us, but you know what I'm saying? They think we too dumb, but if you don't give me like that and want to beat up on me, can you give me some bullshit? Don't give me some of this great shit and then try to beat me up. Because you really had me feeling like I was top dog by the time I got to Akron and got slapped. I got slapped in reality, okay? Messed them down there with y'all Carolina boys. For real. I was winning with no help. No wonder I was like, man, Mike always say that about Tony because Tony never lose. Tony got a lot of champions. And we be making cracks about that, though. We do be making cracks about that because we look at our experience down there. We didn't even know what the hell we was doing, and we was getting hooked up going in the guys and matches and these dog men. The brothers really didn't have nothing, you know what I'm saying? They see us hanging with them. They gave us all the love because we was in good. And it was tripping on us. We became legendary down there for beating up on they shit. Not the brothers shit. Not the brothers shit. We went to Jacksonville, went into Mr. Robinson. I know that's the same Mr. Robinson I see in the book. Because he was from Jacksonville. And I know that big ass table mill he had. So if that was his house, that's what we went into. With Bruiser. Son of Smeller. Literally made to a couple of them other dogs we was looking at earlier. Remember those? Ain't walking around with no book, pen, or pencil, or camera, y'all. Just running around. But I was running around with the right person. I was running around with James Powell, the sheriff. He was the plug. He plugged me into all those. All that. All that. I sat there, we had to remember now, come on guys. I'm sitting there, me and Mike can literally say, man, the tornado breeding, man, we was there when they was doing this shit. When he bred those two dogs together, we was there. And to sit back and notice all that shit down there, then remember I can say that and say that about Brad. I can sit there and say that about Mikey. I can sit there and say that about James Pope. There's so many things in my life that I've done in the dog game that, I can say a lot about. And it's really hard, for anybody to break something that's already been done. You try to, but you don't look nothing but like a fool because you sure can't change it. And I like having receipts. See, once you show the receipts, then it's back on you. Yeah, and then let me ask you about your shit, because then I want to make sure I'm talking to somebody who's worth even trying to show you something. You know, I don't mind the questions, but I just want to make sure I'm answering to somebody who at least gets in the box. I don't like talking and doing that kind of shit with somebody who ain't even never been in the fucking box. You questioning me, but you don't even know what it feels like to get your knees wet. You know what I'm saying? That's what I don't like. You know, and I guess I got to get used to it being in this kind of thing on the internet with you guys and shit. But I'm going to keep it real with you. I don't like guys that don't do shit and always got something to say. You don't never have a fucking dog to put down, you know, because you act like you don't have shit.
You want to know where they store it.
Yeah, you know, yeah. While you always pointing out everybody else's story, what is your story? That goes for a lot of you guys that like to do your trolling and your stupid shit. Y'all the guys that ain't got shit and really ain't got nothing else to do. You want to be something so bad that you want to get recognized in such a way that, you know, it really makes y'all look real weak to me.
You come up on some real.
Especially when you run up on some real shit. And I am the real. You don't want to go bumping into me. Because I be nice because I don't throw it back at you to make sure that, should I even be answering that question coming from a what? What are you? What do you do? What do you got? You know, don't go thinking I need some snap out shit. You don't see me really putting you really on blast like that. You know, because really you ain't in no position or place to even be asking anybody anything.
Making statements.
Or even making statements. And I'm going to tell you, in this room, I'm being nice. But, you know, I really wanted to set y'all in a lot of places. When y'all say something like that, guess what? Before I answer one question, I'll ask, who's asking? Let me start doing that. And be like, no. Before I answer anything, I want to make sure you worth me giving the answer to. You don't see me putting you out there like that. And remember, I will push you to where you won't get an answer if you're a cur. You're going to come up with something to say. And if it don't fit my criteria, then you won't get an answer. But if you try to escape up out of there because I'm asking you anything to make sure that you even worthy of asking me such a question, we're going to talk about you first. Then, you know, now you don't want the light on you. So be careful in this damn room because, you know, enough of that is enough. And like I said, I done already gave y'all the sweet plan on how I'm going to treat you. Because right now, I'm sharing with you. You know, don't let me have to get stingy and start picking and choosing by questioning any question that comes to me first. I want to make sure you're worthy. Have you ever matched a dog? When? What? You know we know bullshitters. We know when you're lying, you know. Because a lot of that shit will stop.
I know Arrowhead got to be talking about something he heard.
Yeah, you must be. I mean, you hang around in them joke rooms, and you come up in a real room, and I'd never heard another reply after you got shows your shit. You know, and that makes you look like you jumped the box.
Suspect.
And suspect. Better stop talking like you such a dog, man, because you got me putting a question mark over your head. You know, you're going to do it, stand there and handle it all the way to the end. Because I don't remember nobody picking you up. Anybody remember him? Anybody picking him up? Okay, he got out of there so damn quick. I mean, there's no doors on the box. So, you must have did a hodo move real quick because I hadn't heard nothing else from you. You could have even said, twin, you right. But you couldn't even do that. You rather cur out because you were trying to be an asshole when you came at me and who's the asshole? Because you should have answered me. And so what? I'm talking about you now. You shouldn't have never did what you did. But I ain't gonna let y'all to hook over here.
Not when you leave.
Not when you're right. You cur.
Don't cur. Don't
Be
be
no
no cur.
cur.
This S2W.
Always. Always. You know.
Scratching.
You
Don't
know.
go jump
And then the chat room didn't even start eating. Y'all didn't even, man, your short ain't getting, man. They, I don't know. I be telling
they
you.
had question marks. They probably waiting on him like we was.
Okay. Oh, they was putting question marks up. We waiting. Okay, goddamn. I was going to say, protect our house. Man, what's wrong with y'all? We supposed to be eating. We ain't supposed to let none of that ride. Y'all see me get ready to clown, or y'all see me going into that mode, everybody's supposed to be ready to just go chum up. We ought to be biting him like a hyena's doing a big-ass lion when we in here to take his food. We gonna nip his ass to death until he get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's what sharks supposed to be doing. You know? I ain't got to defend nothing I'm doing because I could really start being an asshole and start asking questions before I start answering questions. But I ain't never been like that, and y'all know I ain't never been like that. I always answer the questions, then I go at them. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna be curring out like that and shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I need to start checking who's asking the questions. I don't want to be having too many people jumping the damn box around here. Yeah, I don't want to lose y'all because y'all can't face the room after saying stuff, and then all of a sudden we lose you to the back street. You get a headache, and we don't see you for a couple of days or weeks.
Another special shout out to Gas and Go, bro.
But Gas and Go, baby. I know you were still out there, baby. Gas and Go. Yes, sir. I heard it myself. I was shocked when I heard it. I know damn well Red Boy's not a champion. But you told me, I said, but you said it. Oh, and guess what? Listening to the way I was talking and the way I went right through there, yeah, I was dead wrong. But I was just talking. You're gonna catch a lot of mistakes like that. But see, I need that, you know, my brother's keeper. Cause I don't mind. And because if I'm wrong and I'm trying to stand on something that I'm wrong about, believe me, I'll fix that. Ain't nothing wrong with my pride. I'm being more honorable. Pride ain't shit if you ain't got no honor behind it. You know, so big shout out, man. I don't ever stop doing that. And next time, if you gotta put your little thumb on me and put a little pressure on me, you know what I'm saying? Because you ain't got to do it too many times because, you know, after one time, I trust your words. I trust you. You know, that's why I got to come back and give you that big shout out. Gas and Go. Gas and Go. Thank you, big boy. You can always be my right and keep me right. You know what I'm saying? At least I know you was paying attention. How many other people didn't pick up on that? I say a lot of stuff sometimes that, you know, I be talking and it's not like I'm, you know, the part of the show is I do 90% of the fucking show talking to y'all. You know, not like we bouncing off each other up in here. So it's like sometimes, you know, that I say stuff and be wrong, but not realizing what I'm saying. I catch that sometimes. But I got somebody out there looking over my shoulder, and I need that. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know what I'm saying? Might catch me sometimes too. You know, cause I really don't be meaning it, but it be through the conversation that I be way off. I done made a left somewhere and knowing damn well that was a dead end street. You know what I mean? I got to turn all the way around, come back that way. But guess what? Somebody gave me directions. I want to be able to tell that person thank you. Cause at first I thought I was going the right way, but you let me know I was going the wrong way. It took me a minute to catch on, you know what I'm saying? But I caught on, and that's why I'm going the right way. So I'm gonna always tell y'all, don't ever stop keeping me right, cause y'all are my brother's keeper.
All right then, man. So, let's see. When Mule said GHK would have ran the table with you, though.
I was trying to, though. Man, look, I'm going to tell you, that second match when I beat that Jughead dog, I came back and got that Jughead dog. That was my up. Cause I had to redeem myself on judo. Judo looked so good. The So-So Boys and them was there. You know what I'm saying? Jughead going for his championship.
Who else is there? Our boys.
The Chamber Brothers was there.
Chambers.
Yeah.
My boy out of Rochester, the Buffalo, the dope boys.
The Bishops.
The Bishops.
Mm-hmm.
Who else was there? Woody Pitt was there.
Yeah, Pitt was there. It was some good shows. Remember, we weren't the only one on the card.
It was a big card.
But yeah, man, they was looking the crown. They came in there. Everybody came there to see Jughead win his championship. These new guys, you know, yeah, we was new too, y'all. Cause after we did that, we went and beat Legion of Doom. Yeah, that's how new we was. We wasn't nothing to fuck with.
Stop it! They knew like you said, they felt it coming.
They felt that pressure.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, to follow that history right there, y'all, it was definitely a hell of a ride. I mean, y'all bring back memories and shit. Make me think about shit that I took very little granted of. You know? Very little. Just out there enjoy the life of this shit, man. But I look back at it now and look how it does have relevance. It does have relevance. I can speak up and be James Pope's word, and he ain't gotta be here because I got enough goddamn receipts to show you what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's why I had to go deal with the Pedro shit, because my boy James Pope knew who he was. And I put my money on James Pope.
That's right. Because he was dead serious. He didn't have to lie about shit.
He ain't had to lie about shit.
Man.
He's definitely a God-fearing man, and he definitely know how to talk shit. But lying, I mean, to me, he playing borderline. I don't know what he was trying to do with the Joe Red shit. You know, keeping it a secret like that because he couldn't deny it, you know. I don't know. He didn't know deny it. I can't say he lied about it. But I ain't never, James Pope ain't never had to lie about anything. Because when I said I wanted that Jeep bitch, James Pope got me that Jeep bitch. I gave James Pope 2 of those Rascal dogs. I gave him 2 of them. I had Crybaby. When that little Crybaby dog won, he was so fucking happy because he sent me there. And that was Dusty was his breeding. So he loved Crybaby. She just died in the winter. Don't know what I mean, you know, shit happens, but he loved that. But then guess what I got in return? I got one of the Bosco pups. Yeah.
Gave us Ratchet.
And then we got Ratchet. We had Ratchet. You know, y'all need to go back in there and look. I forgot what Pope's Sisu. That was her name. Pope's Sisu. And then he had Pope's Wonder. You know what I'm saying? They had Snake Man in them. I know it was Wonder. Yep, we had just 2 bad bitches Pope had.
I heard on Pat Bill they asked about Wonder.
Yeah, because Wonder, that was James Pope's dog. Pope's Wonder. She was a one-time winner, and she was a bad bitch. I think I know it was Jabbo that she beat. It might have been Jabbo that had I know that they were fucking around out there after the match and didn't take care of her, and she died. That was a wonder. That's why she won the champion. But she had a hell of a match, and she won. It was on them cold nights. You know how they was. Jabbo was and so was Pope, and you know, they probably forgot all about the dog partying and shit, and Wonder died. Now, Sisu, she was another great one. She was a bad dog, too. But that was a dog that, I mean, these was dogs, man, that, yeah, I had these dogs. These dogs was James Pope shit. James Pope had all that shit. Yeah, there she go. I'm going to put her back up there again. She going to be my dog of the night while we talking shit. Since we was already talking about James Pope and his shit. Yeah. Ernie Buck. Remember I told you it was off of Ernie Buck and Snake Man's Kim. Remember I told you about all them siblings and shit? You don't see none of them siblings there. They go again. James Wonder. Now let's go check with the siblings. None. Yo, Johnny had Bad Boy Jr. Little Wonder Girl. Look, see, these are, there she go. There goes Sisu Pope. That's her. Sisu. That's the bitch I was talking about. Look how that shit's bred, y'all. That's that old shit. Jane Pope.
Remember, we seen Ben.
Yeah, Johnny Hat got this dog from Pope. Yeah, he did. Remember, I told you all this shit was from North Carolina. Remember, I seen Big Ben over there at Mr. Triple's house. Stevens' Big Ben. They go Wonder. He fucking with nothing but Carolina dogs. Remember, I was just talking shit about old Reverend Dak. Rev Dak. That's what his name was, Reverend Dak. Yes, sir.
Who's the siblings come out of there?
Oh, Junior. But Johnny Hat and that's James Hatchet, that's James Pope. Johnny Hat is the one that had him. Had Hatchet too. And let me go all the way back to the Ratchet. Yeah, the first Wonder. Yeah. Breeder Snake Man, owner James Pope. Tell you, man, Pope was a bad dude. He didn't match dogs, though. That's all I'm saying. He didn't match dogs. But he sure had some of the baddest bred dogs around. I'm telling you, James Pope, to me, with the dogs that he was bringing in through Akron, I think he had a big part of the growth. Because we was getting our hands on some badass dogs, y'all. That's all I got to tell you. See, here's another one of James Pope's shit. Look at that. Breeder James Pope. Still playing with the same shit.
That's the one that beat Joe Reed.
This is the dog that beat Joe Red. Yeah, inbred dog. Inbred. Growing hard Ratchet. This is the dog that beat his Joe Red dog. And he bred this shit. See, that's what Pope was doing. You know what I'm saying? He probably up there in heaven talking shit, calling all that shit curves.
Did Judo fuck up Ratchet?
Yeah, Judo fucked that Ratchet. Judo fucked that Ratchet in blood. And Damien. These were some badass dogs. These dogs were super game, y'all. But damn it, them heads got their asses in a real lot of trouble because Judo jumped on all them big head dogs' head. Small as he was working. He took all their heads off. Ratchet stopped Joe Red but got game tested on Judo. Damien got his head took off. He got game tested on Judo. Blood got his head ripped off. He got tested on Judo. Remember, Judo took all them his head. He took all them dogs out. And they could none of them rough ass dogs bite him because he was doing goddamn kung fu shit. You know, you see those breedings, guys. You know, you can't hate on those. Come on now.
All right, man. I know 61 people still out there in the chat. Y'all need to help me out here, because you know how I'm going to get when he getting to what he getting into. I need to get them thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles. Muscles. Muscles.
Bring them roses.
Now give me the damn roses.
Keep your eye on
Roses. Please. Give me them damn roses. Yeah, yeah.
Love y'all, man. Thanks for sitting in with me, man.
1 o'clock, man. Come on, we supposed to be out of here by 11, man.
Yeah, we've been running around here, hanging out. You know how it be, man. I enjoyed it. I ain't gonna be mad about it. I enjoyed it. I would love to go in and try some other type lines like Amboss and all them. You know what I mean? Or Sean B's Champion Justice. Or Briorio's Champion Cemetery. I like to look up some of them old dogs. And I got some of them dogs Bishop had, but they had some going like Barney shit too. I like to dig in there and see if I can find them popping up.
They give you some homework to do, man. Go back there and find them.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Give you something to rock out with right quick here.
Yeah. I can rock it a little bit. I can jam it up a little bit. Interesting shit though, y'all. Interesting shit. It's nice to be able to sit down there and talk with you guys and give y'all some real insight on some real shit, you know what I mean? I'm just enjoying it. Just giving y'all the light, that's all.
Well, hey, y'all, don't forget, GoingHardReloaded.com. GoingHardKennelsReloaded.com. Come get you some gear. Got to sport this shit, man. Look, got to sport this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Got my shit on, man.
You get it in your life, bro.
Got my old gear, got my gear on. You know, I'm gonna throw my tennis shoes up there with the old troop shoes. Look at the old troop shoes, y'all. Yeah, nigga went old school. He went old school. Troop, come on, man. Yeah, I'm old school. Yeah, I went there. Yeah, going hard. That's right.
Hey, man. We gotta live with, you know, we old, so we ain't gonna be trying to be no new age, man. You know what I mean? Back in the day, we used to rock our shit. Hold on. I don't know if they can see my hat, though. You know what I'm saying? But just in case, I gotta get out there and get some of that shade off. But look, man, appreciate everybody showing up and everything, which is cool. Look, man, I don't know how many times we're going to have to say this, but I'm going to keep on saying it. Real recognize real. I just don't know how to get y'all to understand that maybe, you know, that anything other than real work in other places, but
a lot of times real don't work in the same place when everybody in the room fake.
right, you know.
I mean, real recognize real. Believe me, a real walk out the door, you know why he's out the door. Because ain't nobody in this motherfucker be real. Get the fuck out of here.
Trying to be around all this fake ass shit. You know, look, man. Don't get wrapped up into the fake and what you heard or anything like that. Because we just ain't them dudes, man. For real, for real. I mean, remember, y'all gotta remember our age. You know?
Play with me.
We too old to be played with and don't have no other reason to be doing what we're doing unless we're going to be real about doing it, because this is something we don't have to do. This is something we love to do. So I'm hoping everybody gets something out of this because, you know, again, we don't know when that time clock going to end. Every day that I wake up, every day that I get a chance to come in here.
Yeah, go and tell them about the APB you put out on me.
Yeah, my man, look, today was a rough day for me. I hadn't heard from my brother in 2 days. You know, he over there, by himself. And he don't check in. I got to send my wife to go check on my goddamn brother because I know, at any given time that day, I'm gonna have to get ready to deal with that day. And today was just one of them days that, at 7:45, I hadn't heard from him in 2 days, man. And he ain't answering the phone. I feel like, my brother had a heart attack or something would happen and he couldn't make it to the phone. And I don't be playing that shit. He know me. And he let it go a little bit too long today. And I go check on him. Just so happened he was right up the street.
On the way to his house.
On the way to my house. But 7:45, I ain't heard you in 2 days, man. I got worried. And let me tell you something, man. The fear that I had in my chest and my heart and the panic state that I was in, thinking that he over there by himself and he couldn't even get to the phone. Because what other reason would he not call me? And, because I know he don't want me feeling like this. I don't know. I don't play that shit. Because I know he over there by himself. I know he always doing shit that he ain't got no damn business, but I ain't gonna stop him from being him long as he keep me in the loop. Where I ain't gotta worry about him. Well, today I had a shocker. I went to a panic state, and that brings me back. Man, we ain't never guaranteed tomorrow, man. Never. And keeping that part in mind, I give a fuck how big of assholes we might be. We done lived our life being these assholes. Why would he want to change? God has been good to us. God's still being good to us. So we take them blessings in stride. So really think about what we're saying and really try to appreciate what we're doing, even under the circumstances of what we're doing, because this is like our duty, because we have to give back. Regardless of what it is, our blessings came to us given. And we always lived on that. So long as we give back, maybe he gives us more time here. But one day, we got to pay our dues. Don't know how it's going to come, but we accept that. Because we're going to still be doing it until that time happens. And until then, we just want y'all to understand, we ain't got time to be bullshitting with nobody as far as trying to be something that we ain't.
Ooh, my head was hurting.
Oh, see, now I got seasick. Put the hat back on there.
My head was hurting.
But you know what I mean? It just ain't. And then you got your eyes fixed, man, and you need to have them
Cut the
bitches.
bright lights.
All right, man, I'm going to cut the lights down, man.
See, I mean, look, because I can see clearly now.
All right, man, but you want me to cut the lights back? Because I be trying to keep it a little bit bright so they could see us, but I got that big studio light here, so. But anyway, fellas, I just want y'all to know and understand that, man, with no harm being done, but we try to keep the shit, to where reality, keeping it real, is always the best teacher. A lot of people can talk about a lot of shit, but that don't mean they know anything. Like you say, people say a lot of shit that they heard, don't really know. You wouldn't live in that time period, so I guess you either got to read about it or somebody had to tell you about it. But then when you live it, and then it's your story, then you feel easy. It's a lot easier to you put people, in a perspective of how to get on the bus and come back there where we at, and hear it come from not just by what somebody told you, but what you know. It's supposed to be received better. Now, for all the ones that sit out there on the back, to sit out there and, to talk your shit, you know what I mean? and say some of the dumb shit that I hear is being said. I'm gonna just keep it real with you. That one thing about this internet is not too much of nothing that don't go on, and somebody ain't gonna reach out, hey man, so and so said this and so said that, and I appreciate people saying the things, you know, because we don't really get into that because we got too many other things going on in our life to get down and actually get caught up in everything. But for the ones, when I make this comment, this statement right here, I'm gonna just take it for the ones that this is meant for, and you know who I'm talking about. You completely understand, and you understand clearly that talk is the worst thing you can do. Because the day might come to where you ain't gonna have a chance to talk. And when you get ready to talk, I ain't gonna be the one to wanna listen. Because I'm about that life. And that's for real. So that don't ever slip up. Don't ever slip up. And find me and you in the same place. And be wondering why I ain't got nothing to say, but I'm coming to see you. Because we ain't gonna talk then. I want you to be about your business because I'm trying to tell you. I ain't never been one for talking. I don't have no problem taking care of my damn business. You think I'm stupid? You think all this other simple shit? But remember, this what internet shit does. But I know you ain't gonna find nobody out here. As much as we've been around and we've been in this bulldog game and all the people you know ever say anything about Twin is a bitch. Twin just talk shit. You know, just talk shit. Ain't gonna do shit. I bet you ain't gonna hear none of them say that. None of them. You better, if you really want to know why, you better ask them that question. Well,
I don't know why they want to try to,
you know,
yeah,
you know, because to know us, you wouldn't want to be in that place either. And we love everybody in the game, but not everybody, you know. They had their little run-ins, but, you know, again, they got over it. They understood. Maybe them two boys ain't nothing to be fucking with, man. Stop
it's never wise to fuck with a soldier.
You know, I mean,
really ain't wise.
And that ain't even just talking shit. That's just being straight up and being real. You know what I mean? All that bullshit talking out there. I ain't for all that. I'm just saying, just take it that maybe I know something like that. And just so happen we might happen to be somewhere and you see me. Don't ever think that I'm just gonna come up to you and say, did you say this or you said that? No, I'm gonna come up and bust you in your face. And I'm gonna look at you and say, you know why. But here's your chance to be about everything that you thought you was. Because now, anything other than taking what I gave you, it's gonna be straight beat down after that. Cause see, I'm ex-military, ex-sniper. I'm all that crazy shit.
And I'm a pit bull.
And I'm a bulldog. Ain't nobody gonna be breaking me off your ass. Only way I'm gonna get off your ass is if I wanna get off your ass. And that's me speaking as an old man. Because one thing for sure, man, I don't never really let nobody fuck with me, my brother, and my family, and my dogs. I take that shit seriously. And I take care of that business by all means necessary. So don't make it a point to be talking. And I don't want everybody to get caught up in their feelings because I'm saying what I'm saying. Because I feel like every man has the right to feel that way about their own, you know, themselves. A man who feel like that about themselves don't have time to talk about everybody else. They're not going to put themselves in a situation to be that person that's talking about other people without being about it. So I want to set that example. But I also want to let it be known. For the ones that do sit out there and talk, you better hope and swear to God that we never wind up in the same place together.
Don't make us that mad.
No. And it's not that I'm mad about it. I just like pulling your whole card. You know what I mean? I'm that kind of guy. Just slap the shit out of you and be seeing what you're going to do. But believe me, in my own heart and mind, I feel like I got every right to slap the shit out of you because you talk that shit. But let me see if you really about that shit. Yeah, I'm that kind of guy. You know, maybe that's a bad habit, but guess what? I've lived this long to be able to say that and feel about that and still tell you that we always. Let them know, Mo.
Better look at it like it is, cause we
Always. For real, man. We really do. We always scratch the wind. Man, look. Y'all better act like y'all know. Don't let stupid, whatever you think you want to call it. You don't never want to find yourself in that situation. Because we better remember, we don't talk about it. We be about it.
That's
and
real.
we gonna let them go. You know what's happening. Y'all stay positive. Stay true to the game. Keep it real. And we're going to see y'all Friday for Hot Mic Friday. Till then, deuces. Get your dog of the day, bro.
I'm going with my dog of the day. I'm going back to where's Shirley 2 at? I'm going after Shirley. Damn, y'all. Man, I had to go find Shirley. Who I can? Oh, I can get Dusty right quick. That's right. I can get Dusty again. We talked about Pedro tonight. You know what I mean?
I don't know why they be calling Pedro fake and shit.
I mean, they like they call Zebo and shit. I mean, how in there? Where is y'all at on these dogs? I mean, I be really wanting to know where is y'all getting this goddamn information at? I mean, who is telling y'all this shit? They said it about. First, they said it about Zebo. And we took him through a whole goddamn array of shit on Zebo. I mean, goddamn, how can y'all talk about Zebo? I mean, why would y'all say that? And then they said something about Pedro, and I'm like, Pedro? Not Pedro. And Pedro was a bad boy, too. Dan Poe told me that. And yeah, I took pictures with motherfucking Snake Man. Damn right. And wish I had down here, James Pope could have been standing with me. Damn right, I took a picture with him. And showed y'all why tonight. Didn't I? Okay? Don't fuck with the twins. That's not a smart thing to do. It really is not. But I be picking up on stuff, and I'm gonna always keep it out there right there. Somebody can go out there and say it, then here I'm gonna give y'all some proof about the shit, and then y'all make y'all own decisions. But I ain't gonna let y'all swim in that trash ass shit. Can't swim in that trash ass shit. Never will, never can. Yeah, that's my dog in the goddamn night right here. That's right, my boy, my man. Mr. James Pope, Shirley too. That's right. If you hate it, don't matter, baby. Just gotta relate. Got to relate. What it is, what it is.
Yeah.
Time to sit here talking. Listen, I didn't really go over much. Anybody catch that running, that dog that jumped out the box? Anybody catch him? Did the owners get him? They didn't let him run off. I shot that dog, you let them girls run loose. Man, I need to go to jail. I got to go to the show with the goddamn leash. Keep the dogs on a leash. He didn't get a bus ride home, he walked.
appreciate everybody for showing up tonight. Don't forget, we'll see you Friday. Till then, everybody be safe.
Peace.